Welcome everybody to the end. Not the end for me. I will be living forever. But the end of the trivia facts. We have about 20 more videos to go that add up to about 2.5 hours of videos. Last time we mostly got through the trivia facts Nuzlocke, which was quite fucking lengthy. Holy shit. And there was some drama. There was some funnies. We met Fucklet. I love Fucklet. He's cool. But now we're getting to a weird part of this channel's history. As we wind down, I just started making, like, less and less videos. Like, slowly but surely, it went from, like, I was doing a couple videos a month, then it was, like, one video a month, then it was a video every few months, until eventually, all ends. All ends. But, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good, Friday. It's freaking Friday. I forgot. I've been up since very early in the morning. I've been working earlier shifts at work. So if I seem a little tired, that's why. I'm admittedly a little out of it. Which means I'm in the perfect mindset to watch more shit. Absolutely in the mindset to watch more shit. I can really understand my mindset when I made these videos, because when I made these videos, I was really fucking tired. But yeah. But this is a video where, like, there might be, like, a funny joke in here, but the description is, like, not doing it for me. The description is making me think I had, like, literally nothing to say about this. Which, I mean, I'm not surprised. I feel like after, like, the hard drive failure, which happened, like, within, like, a week of this video, I was just, like, super demotivated. It just, like, killed a lot of the motivation I had because the Trivia Facts Nuzlocke had to end so abruptly. But let's see. Maybe it's good, or maybe the video fucking sucks. Who knows?
You have to be an absolute dick clown to think I wouldn't play the Super Mario World Randomizer. Super Mario
So
World
glad I
is,
cold
like,
open
my
with
favorite game of all time. And Randomizer, it's perfect for me. I gotta play it. Larry's Cavern? Larry's Cavern. This is not a cave. You know, I'm not a genius, I'm not a Scientologist. Scientologist, what? That's like a religion. No. I'm not a scientist.
That's like that's like a crazy slip of the tongue. Just casually name-dropping Scientology and then being like, wait, hold on.
This thing is going ham. Jesus Christ, did you see that thing? That was an incredible feat. That was like a miracle of God. It's like Jesus Christ coming out of the fucking tomb. That's the kind of miracle work that was. Hype path. Oh shit, it's hype.
Ooh.
It's so hype, it's Dragon Ball Z. Chocolate Cavern Z. It's literally just Dragon Ball Z. Goku. Are you there, Goku?
So I don't remember the Super Mario World Randomizer very well. I don't know if there's much, like,
a little remote corner.
I mean, there's only so much you can realistically randomize. I could tell that part that I was in before was supposed to be an underwater segment, and one of the castles, dude, underwater Reznor is crazy. Easiest shit in the universe.
That worked. Reznor is just
I guess maybe it, like, randomizes, like, the effects, too. Like, you could randomly be underwater, or, like...
canopy.
I don't know, are there really any other
Of
effects in
Disdain
Mario World that
6?
would, like, affect the whole level aside from
Did
that?
I miss the other 5? No Joshi's in the canopy of disdain.
Oh,
This
you know
is-
what? The no
this is level
Yoshi.
4.
I mean, that's
Are you
not
fucking
that
serious?
crazy. But I
You
guess you
build
could
up
get
all
that
this
in
hype.
literally any level,
You call it the
including
hype
levels that
world.
would otherwise have Yoshi.
Make it like canopy of disdain. It's just level 3 of Super Mario World. It's just fucking like one of the first levels you play. Fuck you. What's this level? Ludwig's Castle? What? This is not a castle. Let me be perfectly clear here. This is not
I'm
a
doing the
castle.
same joke. I already did the
think this
joke
is a
that was
castle?
like, what?
It
This
might
place
just be a big
isn't
planet.
what it's supposed to be.
Pasta Plateau
That's
area.
not what it's supposed to be.
I'm excited for spaghetti. Why no Joshi? This is the 3rd level in a row where it's like no Joshi. This whole place is drowning. This whole place is underwater.
His shuffle is
Mario's
awesome.
fucking walk cycle while he's underwater is so fucking funny. Holy shit. What's this castle? Chocolate Cavern? It's a castle. It's a castle, you asshole. What's up? I don't remember which one this
Well,
is.
this
but,
is that's like the
name
most
is green-haired
annoying
fucking
castle.
asshole bitch.
At least most annoying castle intro.
If you don't appreciate that nickname,
Dude, I fucking love
fine.
Super Mario World.
I just couldn't come up with a better one. If you have a better one, leave it in the comment section, and if you don't,
I wonder if, like,
Go fuck
maybe
yourself, I
the
don't
Super Mario
fucking
World randomizer has gotten,
call it
like,
whatever I want.
advanced
This is my
enough where it
goddamn
could, like,
video, not yours.
randomize where, like, warp pipes take you to.
oh shit.
Like, within the levels, you
Did I
could
just
warp
lose
to, like,
Yoshi in the
what's
bonus
supposed
game?
to be a completely different zone. That would be sick. I have to be real, that would be sick as fuck.
It's
I don't know
canopy
how
of
you would
disdain
get that
again.
to work logistically,
This is
but...
a cool mole zone. That's what this is. They had one purpose in life, to carry Mario on the top of their heads. And to look cool. Now they can only fulfill half of that purpose.
Yeah, I feel like I remembered this being, like, a
Now
boring
you just
video,
hit
and
home
it
a
sure
little too
is.
hard there. You know, normally I say that Super Mario World is a flawless game, because it's my favorite game of all time, and then I remember this level exists, and I'm just like, never mind. Never mind.
Oh yeah, this level
I
is a
never
pain in
figure
the
out
ass.
this-
I don't know if it's enough of a
Yeah,
pain in the
eating
ass
before,
where
but
I
just,
would
like, fucking-
die from timeout.
Always.
But that is like a little bit of an annoying
supposed to
level.
do?
Some of the Star Road
Did you know that
levels
those are the
are
Japanese
like
kanji
obnoxious.
symbols for fuck
Dude, the
yourself?
fucking pea balloon level, oh my
That's what
god.
after this level. Hype path. Where does it lead? Oh.
No, it's just Star Road.
Calzone Dome? That's the best name I've heard all day. This just makes this level so much easier. Do you remember this level from Super Mario
Oh my
World?
god, it is this
It was hell.
the exact
One of
level
the
I was
hardest
talking
levels
about.
in the game, and it's just so much easier.
Not even one of the hardest. This is literally just the hardest
And
level
I'm
in the
still
game.
dying.
There is no
Still-
level in the game that's
I'm
harder
still
than
really
like the
good.
fucked up pea balloon level.
Threat of
I feel
Sorrow.
like
This
even
is-
with my like experience with
Is this
Super
the
Mario
Mario
World,
level
sometimes
where
I
you
will still
cry?
die on the
What's going
fucking
on
pea
here?
balloon
It's
level.
Larry Cavern Z. This is like the first level of World Bowser or something. It's really late in the game, if I remember correctly. So why is it all the way at the beginning of the game? Well, you might be asking that question.
Having to
This
not
is
go like
the
actually to my younger self and say it's Valley of Bowser, not World
You
Bowser.
already know the answer.
Dude, Valley of Bowser is such a sick ass name.
Like you're a
That
goddamn
shit's so
idiot.
good.
I don't know.
Dude, Super Mario World is
I
so good.
apologize. You don't deserve to be patronized like that, and it's really inconsiderate of me to do so. I'm done. I'm done. That's the third canopy of disdain. What is with canopies in disdain? I don't fucking know. I'm done.
That
That's
is
just
like
my
the
excuse to end
weakest
the video
rage
because
quit
I am horrible
I've
at
ever heard
words.
in my life.
This
I could not have like failed
Not even
to
gonna
sell that if I
This
fucking
was my plan
tried.
all along. I was just gonna end the video at a
Valley of
specific point,
Bowser.
and I was gonna make you feel like an idiot about watching it. So
I sure do feel like an idiot watching
Fuck
this
you.
one. That felt
Okay,
phoned
we're
in.
ready.
That was so
Are
phoned
you
in. It
ready
didn't
to
even have an
read
end
my
slate.
erection
Fine.
lasted longer than 4 hours, and I didn't call a doctor.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna-
god, wait. I just realized maybe the video doesn't have an end slate because my hard drive failed and I didn't have a backup of the end slate. Oh, shit. Anyways, here's a creepypasta me and Alice read.
I think you should just start.
This is like a great...
Right,
like, the story is called My Erection Lasted for more than 4 hours and I didn't call a doctor. This is, like, before I even, like, understood what, like, no sleep was. And I just thought this was, like, a creepypasta, which, granted, that's basically what no sleep stories are. They are just, like, Reddit creepypastas. But I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what r/no sleep was. But I knew what this fucking story was. Now, I have not heard this story in years. So, this, like, in my mind, the most iconic, like, shitty no-sleep story is, like, the wasp room. This could be a contender. I mean, I made a whole video reading it with a friend.
Start. I'll just start by saying I didn't have health insurance. Couldn't afford it. Anyway, when I started dating Marie, I was worried our age difference would be a problem. So, before our third date, when I figured things might get physical, I asked my buddy if he'd let me have one of his Viagra pills.
I really like the background,
the date
like,
went
visuals that I used,
The
where I
time
just,
in
like,
my
looked up
apartment
stock
afterward
footage of an
went even better.
aquarium.
I'll keep it
What is,
classy
like,
and say
the
she was
age
impressed
gap?
by
This
more
is
than
going
just
by
my
so
huge
fast.
aquarium.
Like,
That's not a euphemism, by the way. I have a really cool aquarium. Of course, if I gotten rid of it after Mother died, I probably could have afforded health insurance. But I'm getting off topic.
this... okay. This guy, like, going out of his way to buy an aquarium for his house that's so expensive that it gets in the way of him having healthcare. Dude, healthcare is fucking expensive. How fucking expensive is this dude's aquarium? We used to have fish when I was a kid. Are fish that expensive? My god.
I need to help a phone here. Why this tangent about the aquarium?
I don't know. He really needed to talk about his cool aquarium.
The real point of this story.
You know what's crazy? The aquarium does actually come up later. I guess I didn't read this story
As the
before
night
I did
came
the
to a
video
close
because
and
I thought
Marie
it'd be
was saying
funnier to
goodbye
get a
because she
blind
had to work
reaction,
early,
but
I realized
I
was
know
still,
why the
well,
aquarium
aroused.
is there.
For lack of a better term, my cock was harder than trying to put a dry sock on a wet foot. Marie, to
What
her
the
credit,
fuck are
took
you
it as a
talking
compliment.
about?
She left
What
and
the
I was alone with it.
Mary took it as a compliment.
Yeah.
As one does.
I'm adding that
as
to the
one
porn
always
joke
does.
counter. It's not technically a porn
If-
joke
if-
I made,
if
it's a
someone,
porn
like,
joke that a
comes inside
Redditor
of
made
you,
and his shitty
and you
Reddit
still like
creepypasta,
hard,
but I'm
that's a
counting it
compliment.
because I said it out loud.
Sure. I'm always complimented when that happens. It doesn't happen very often.
Oh no, that's too bad. Otherwise, you'd be in a good relationship like this guy. He hasn't said his name yet, so we're just
Well,
gonna call
I
him
wouldn't. I think we should call him Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett. All right, Jimmy Buffett.
We down in
Jimmy
Margaritaville.
Buffett. I forgot what I was
After the
saying
real-
about Jimmy Buffett, but whatever.
The real Jimmy Buffett.
There he is.
He's taking us to Margaritaville.
That's what I'm saying.
I did what I could to bring it down, and yes, that means what you think it does. A half hour and
I don't know.
300 porn clips later, there was another successful firing. I cleaned up and went to make something
This
to
is
eat.
crazy. This is crazy. 300 clips? In a half hour? This dude was so horny out of his mind that he was watching, like, fucking 10 porn clips every 60 seconds. Every 6 seconds, he was watching a new porn clip. Dude, this is before, like, YouTube Shorts and TikTok. And granted, you can't, like, upload that kind of thing to either of those websites, but it's literally, like, dude, was he, like, fucking watching, like, porn vines? Did those exist? How did he watch 300 clips in 30 minutes? That's crazy. This guy's crazy.
How many porn clips? 300 porn clips in like 30
That
minutes.
means what I think it does. What I thought it meant was like he snapped
He had
it in
7
half, and, like,
monitors. So they were like normal
Stop.
length
I mean,
porn clips
It'd be painful.
that were like a minute long, but he had them on like multiple monitors. He was watching them like he's a fucking like security guard.
300 porn clips in a half hour.
Yeah, that's not about how we had hours. That's like he must have like only watched about 10 seconds long, in which I think maybe there were vines.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking there were like 300 porn vines. Does Vine allow porn?
I'm gonna Google. Okay, Google.
Oh, now we're getting the expert research in. I'm really glad we're getting the expert research in on if you can upload porn to Vine.
It come up with a New York.
I don't think this counts as a porn joke. This is porn research.
Always wanted to know about Vine porn, but were too afraid to ask.
Oh, that sounds spicy.
Vine porn is allowed to be on Vine, although this article is from 2013, so that might not be true.
Right.
Interesting. You could upload porn to Vine. But only 6 seconds at a time.
Also, who in 2013 was watching 7-second clips of pornographic content?
Apparently this Reddit guy. Although, I gotta be honest, I don't know. I feel like the kind of crowd that was, like, into, like, writing, like, Reddit no-sleep stories, I find it very hard to believe that that's also the kind of guy that would watch 300 Vines in, like, 30 minutes. Like, I don't know. I didn't hate Vine, but I feel like I wasn't that into it. Like, I wasn't watching, like, a lot of Vines all the time. I was just, like, sometimes I would upload my own Vines, and that was it. I didn't really come to appreciate a lot of Vines until after Vine was dead. And I feel like, I don't know, if I was on that level, I feel like a Reddit guy probably wouldn't even watch a single one at all, or upload any, because it's cringe and it's normie.
Get an article.
I suppose porn gifs get popular, don't they? So.
Alright, I'm gonna continue. The image of a 44-year-old man sporting a turgid erection as he makes a sandwich is not one I'd like you to hold on to, but for the purpose of
44 in this story?
It's kind of important.
That's fucking crazy.
So I'm sorry about that. But as the
I find it hard to believe that No, actually, in the modern day, that makes sense.
Not a real story, the author's doing this to us.
But as the sandwich was built, I became increasingly aware that I might have a legitimate medical issue. I stood in the kitchen, trying to eat, but I had a hard time focusing on the pastrami. A different meat was on my mind.
This is crazy. What the hell is this guy talking about?
Chicken. Just
Dude, if I'm having like a pastrami sandwich, the only thing I'm thinking about is how fucking expensive pastrami is. Dude, pastrami at like the deli I work at can be like $20 a pound. It's fucking crazy how expensive pastrami is. And it's like, I don't even think it's that good.
He opened the oven when they said to.
Like, I'm not a pastrami head at all.
I don't think it's set in the UK because he was talking about health insurance at the start.
Oh, right. You guys have free health insurance, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad. I was hoping, like, this could have been a story that takes place in the LAD universe.
See, if this happened
the LAD universe.
You'd get a doctor. You'd get some help. You know, this boner creepy pastas can't wake up in like a.
Dude, could you imagine if it was like such a big epidemic of like guys who had like infinite boners, but they had to open a boner clinic?
I thought I was gonna get a boner that was possessed by a demon, and the demon come out and killed me.
A demon came out of my dick and killed me.
Neither of us know how this ends. Alright, I don't, and I'm assuming you don't. So, what is your prediction?
I'm like mixed on whether or not this is a porn joke.
I think you might be right about like a demon coming out of this guy's dick. I think that's a very real possibility.
And then I came glowing green goo.
That's
It was
definitely a porn
Slimer.
joke.
No.
That's the 20th porn joke. Congratulations, everybody. We've reached
I think
20
it was
porn
sad.
jokes.
No!
Fuck.
No!
It's so hard for me to type. I'm too chilled
I'm
out.
sorry.
Dude, I fixed, like, the back of my chair,
To bring
and
up
it's, like,
Undertale
dangerous,
sounds.
because now I can, like, actually lean back in my chair, and I'm, like,
Your
maximum
cat
chill
smiles
now.
on Twitter.
It's literally,
Yeah.
like, life doesn't get any
Yeah,
better than this.
everybody on YouTube watching, you have to find my Twitter on your own time because it's linked nowhere. You have to fucking find it. On
No
your
one's
own
gonna
time.
find it.
Dude, I'm, like, way too
Yeah,
good
'cause-
at, like, promoting myself now.
Because it's not linked anywhere, and it's got no... And it has...
It's not
Can't
popular
anymore.
enough. Nobody's gonna find it.
I wonder how many
Yeah,
Twitter
that's okay.
followers I had at this point.
Nobody's gonna find my Undertale Sans obsession.
Oh my god!
It's
How are we
confusing.
still on
With a growing
Sans?
sense of concern, I waddled back to my computer desk. Here's a tip. If you ever want to feel disgusted, do a search for priapism. What is that? What is that
I
word?
don't know, what does it say? Show me.
Let me send it to you. This is gonna be completely unedited, so I'm not editing this clip. Everybody gets to see me awkwardly like copy and paste something into chat. Well, they can't see it, but
Priapism. Oh, God.
what is that? What is priapism?
Well,
I was confused for a
thank
second.
God.
It's literally just priapism is just
basically,
prolonged
God,
erections.
dicks. Oh my
I
god.
googled it, and it's a medical noun. It means persistent and painful erection of the penis.
Oh, it's specifically a
And it
painful
comes
one.
from Priapus, the
Okay,
god of
okay.
fertility.
So if
who
it's
has a
not a
massive
painful one, if you just got like a
So,
really
yeah.
good one going on for a while, it's not priapism.
Oh, this story goes on to describe it. Even better,
Oh, well, that's good.
do a search for untreated priapism. You'll be regaled with images of poor guys who, for whatever reason, had erections that wouldn't go down. Over time, the blood
So is this
trapped
just
in
like a
there went bad,
creepypasta about,
and the
like,
organ began to rot. It turns
a medical
purple,
condition?
then black. The sufferer
Honestly,
could
I
not
shouldn't
only
be
lose his
surprised.
dick, but
This
could
is
die
like
of
not
blood
even the most
poisoning as all that
offensive
nasty stuff goes
like
into his
creepypasta to
bloodstream.
do that shtick.
Oh.
There's a
There are a lot of creepypastas
like
out there
cartoons,
that are
they go
literally
into
just like, what if we
creepypasta
did like,
websites. That's not what that is.
what if the
This is
character had like a
generally
medical
pasta,
condition and it was like kind of, we did like, we like talked about it like
This
insensitively.
is the, I don't know. This is the scariest creepypasta I've ever read.
I mean,
It is the scariest
that's because
creepypasta
creepypasta
because
is
you have to
intrinsically
hear about a
not ever
redditor's
scary by
penis for a
nature.
long time.
What about Suicide Bob?
I don't know what that is. and I don't
Suicide
wish to
Bob, what are
find
you
out.
talking about?
I made that up. It's not real.
That'll be why I've never heard of it, Morgan.
I was
Oh.
like, are you talking about Suicide
I
Mouse?
just like made up a combination like SpongeBob and Suicide Mouse. Yeah,
Suicide Mouse.
yeah. Suicide Mouse is real,
Is it?
and Squidward Suicide also. Those are both
Googling
real.
Suicide Mouse.
This is how you can
Oh,
tell that, like,
Suicide
me and
Mouse.
Alice have, like, a
See,
little
it's
bit of, like,
Mickey
an
Mouse,
age
but I'm
gap.
just
She's, like,
expecting
4
Daisy
years
Mouse,
older than
yeah.
me, so I'm not surprised she hadn't heard of these, like, fucking stupid
I don't know
creepypastas that were popular when I was, like,
expected
10.
Giraffe.
Because I feel like, I don't know, if you were, like, 14
I didn't want to
in,
lose
like,
my dick. I
2010,
didn't want to
you
die,
probably
but I
didn't
also
give a
didn't
shit
wanna have to
about
declare bankruptcy.
creepypasta.
As much as I
Probably
was
the only
terrified of my
creepypasta
condition,
that you
I
cared
simply
about was,
couldn't
like,
afford
Jeff
to
the
go to
Killer,
ER.
and that's because
So,
it was, like,
after more
old enough.
Googling,
Yeah,
I realized
you
what I had to
should.
do.
No. You did
But,
not
like,
realize
I
what
don't
you had
know.
to do.
I feel like by the
You
time
were
you become a
Ouija board.
teenager, maybe this isn't true. I don't know. I felt like by the time I became a teenager,
Dixmas
I was
Past.
already at a point where
No.
I was like, wow. Pretty much every creepypasta online is like fucking
Mom
terrible.
died in 2000.
There are so
She
many
was
bad
diabetic. I'd have
creepypastas
gotten
out
rid
there,
of most
dude.
of her medical stuff, but I still had some. Of those some, one thing was relevant to this particular story. A needle.
God.
Yes. And again, I'm sorry.
No.
Oh my god, he's gonna stick a needle in his cock!
He's gonna
That's
inject,
crazy.
like, drugs into his cock vein.
That's crazier than what I said.
Oh yeah.
Directly into the
it's gonna be
vein.
spooky.
No, it's gonna like grow, isn't it? It's gonna grow. Oh, it's gonna grow. Is it gonna grow?
Oh my
This
god.
is crazy.
I sterilized the head of my penis with some rubbing alcohol, and before I could lose my nerve, I stuck it in and pulled on the plunger. Having my hog sucked has never been so painful.
What? That's fucking crazy. This story is fucking crazy. I'm kind of losing my mind at this story. I haven't cared about like any of the comments I've had to make about it. The story itself is just so insane, right? It's so gross.
I squirted the blood down the sink
Oh.
twice more. When it was all said and done, my soggy Swiss cheese glands sat at the end of my shaft like a beanie on top of a
Swiss cheese
pool
glands
cue.
is crazy. What is wrong with this
Holy
dude?
shit. This really is a creepypasta. This is the scariest creepypasta I've read.
It really
is why
is.
this
I'm like
creepypasta
learning
didn't
way
make
too
it,
much
because
about what
it's
this
really
redditor did to his dick. This is fucking insane.
It really doesn't. It's just a guy describing what it's like to have a boner forever.
Is this real? Did this happen to someone?
You know what? It probably did.
The thing is, there's like gonna be some like 10-year-old who listens to this with like a diabetic parent or a diabetic family member, and they're gonna get a hard-on like that lasts longer than 5 minutes, and they're gonna be like, well, time to stab myself with a needle now.
Oh no.
I don't know what that means.
Just imagining that, like, can you feel pain in your cock vein? 'Cause I do.
Okay.
Oh god.
That's a 20. That's definitely a porn joke.
It's not like a creepypasta. It's like
It's not a good one, but it is definitely a porn
Oh,
joke.
sorry, I scared your 11-year-old for life, and they're going to be up all night. It's like that is easier to deal with than you're like finding out your 11-year-old stabbed themselves in the dick with a needle. I think this is very just revealing that I don't trust like young kids not to stab themselves with needles.
I don't
This is
either.
gross. Visceral descriptions are reminding you of the time you
The
had a
shaft
kidney
was a
stone and you
major
had
problem.
blocked
The
that
pain
out.
in my glands
That
from the needle marks.
3-month
the shaft
stretch of
itself
horrible
ached
life
terribly.
until just now.
I'd been
Jesus
about 7 hours
Christ.
since Marie, and I had started fooling around. Everything
A
I read online
creepypasta
said 8 hours
so
was the
bad,
absolute limit
it
before
reminds you
irreversible
of
damage
being
would
in
occur. I
horrible
had to
pain from
hurry.
a kidney stone.
Oh my god.
God, 8 hours. You'd call the doctor. I don't care about the bill. You'd call the doctor so I didn't fall off.
Try as I might, I couldn't get the needle to work properly in the shaft. Part of it was
Oh
the
my
pain,
god, he's
which
still
was
talking
thousands
about the
times
needle
worse
in the
than it did in
shaft.
the tip.
What
But
the
other part
hell?
was how the biology of that area is. It's not just a basic tube that can be emptied and filled. It's more like a sponge with many chambers which fill with blood, then clamp shut. I could empty a chamber or two with a
He's
needle,
just
but I'd have to stick
describing,
myself 100 times to get it
what
done.
a
I simply
boner
didn't
is.
have the time. Plus, I was terrified of further injuring myself if I pushed the needle too deep.
Dude, this is too
God,
much.
it doesn't need to do
I
this.
can't believe that I even read
this story
through
doesn't
this.
need to
I really
exist.
didn't give a fuck. Because
I just
I'm
wanna
like,
rip off. I just wanna
ow.
rip that guy's dick off.
I think I want to rip my dick off now.
I want to rip all dicks off.
Yeah, nobody deserves to go through what this story is describing. If you have a dick, I'm sending an open letter now. Everybody can come to my business where I will rip off everybody's dick in the world, and we will never have to be in pain ever again.
You just firmly grasp one swift swing and then it's ripped right off.
Yeah. I started to panic and I felt myself getting dizzy. Some of it was from the pain, certainly, but to this day I'd swear I'd already started to get poisoned. That freaked me out even more. Short of stabbing my cock over and over again with a needle and probably destroying the organ in the process, another part of me worried that, in my panic, I'd break the needle off inside. It wasn't going to happen. I'd rather die. Yeah, I think you're gonna die.
This is too visceral.
This
is too much.
Creepypasta.
This is like not even like a scary story. It's just like gross.
Into my
This is literally like fucking puke worthy, dude. Like, ugh.
There's like 7 more paragraphs of this.
No.
Panic mixed with despair, as I knew I'd probably have to call 911. I cradled my face in my hands and cried for a minute, then got back up and headed towards the phone. As I passed the aquarium, I stopped. The exotic fish stared, no doubt judging me. I didn't care. I'd figured something out. It's something that, in haze of my fear and panic, seemed reasonable. Now, a year later, I can barely comprehend how I took the next step. This is a story from a year ago.
The fish is gonna suck his dick. He's gonna dip his dick in the fish tank.
You know, it'd be really good if I just, like, this video's, like, background video is just an aquarium, because this guy's aquarium is impressive. I'm gonna find a stock video of an aquarium, and that's gonna be the background.
I regret asking so much about the fucking... I regret asking.
This is a regrettable creepypasta to be reading.
It really is! This is
biggest
crazy!
Fish in my tank, the red ear sunfish, had a special diet. Regular fish food wouldn't do it. No, the red ear sunfish needs to eat leeches, and in the small refrigerator next to the aquarium, I had a box of them. Oh my god, I know where this is going.
No.
He's gonna put leeches on his dick, isn't he?
No.
My dizziness had grown severe, and I dropped. Hello?
You cut out.
Oh no. Did you hear the part about the leeches?
No. You started talking about red something and then it cut out.
The red ear sunfish had a diet of leeches, and he has a box of leeches.
Ugh.
My
this is
sickening. Severe, and I dropped to my
this
knees
is
and
literally the
fridge,
most disgusting creepypasta ever.
And pushed a handful of the writhing black leeches against my awful blood-filled dick.
Oh,
the last
what
sight I had
fuck?
before passing out was the biggest of the leeches pushing its mouth against my shaft.
No, what the fuck, dude?
I was out for hours. When I woke up, it was morning. For a brief moment, I was confused. I couldn't remember why I was on the floor. To my credit, it all came flooding back pretty quickly. I gasped and jumped to my feet. Here's another tip. If you've ever had leeches sucking your dick for a few hours, don't jump to your feet. I felt terrible pain as the engorged leeches, unable to support their own weight, were ripped off my body. All but one, which had attached itself to my pubic area and rested its weight on the base of my penis, dropped onto the hardwood floor. 2 of them burst like blood-filled water, while the other 3 just writhed pathetically.
Dude.
I shrieked and slapped at the one connected.
Jesus Christ!
Off, hit the
this
side
is
of the aquarium
fucking terrible! What the fuck? It's so bad! It's so bad, dude!
As disgusted as I was, I felt intense and overwhelming.
I don't know who wrote this, but like, we have beef.
Like
we have beef, dude.
I poked it
this is like
times,
disgusting.
Amazed that it still had feeling. Its color looked decent enough. Somehow,
Fuck
despite
off.
doing everything wrong and doing things out of panic that I would have never considered otherwise, my dick had survived. And so
I wish it didn't.
So that's about
honestly,
it. Later that night,
so I'd never have to hear
the
about it
test
again.
Firing. It worked. Then, as I waited with
A
bated
test
breath,
firing.
This is
it
crazy.
returned to its normal, pathetic size. No harm, no foul. I have to admit, though, I still have a hard time receiving oral sex without thinking of those leeches. And I guess maybe now you will too.
This is like the... This is crazy. This is insanity. This is literally insane. Is this story, like, still up? This is fucking crazy. Dude is like... What? How many times is this dude having oral sex? He's like 44. At the beginning of the story, he said he was 44. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Hold on a sec. Old people fuck often and slowly? I guess. I'm just like, I don't know. This is like an insane scenario for like a 44-year-old dude to get into. This is like a fucking Elon Musk scenario. Like, if someone told me this happened to Elon Musk, I'd believe it. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure.
It's just on unsettlingstories.com.
It's not even on a creepypasta website. Oh god, this could totally be real.
Unsettlingstories.com?
It says
I don't even
original
know
and
what the fuck
disturbing
that
horror
is.
stories under unsettling stories, so it might just be fake.
But I think there's a potential.
I'm gonna have to
for
take
it to
a
be
BRB
real.
after this also.
There
I
is
gotta take the
potential for it
garbage
to
out.
be real. That's probably
Won't
the
take
worst
too
part
long,
about
though.
it, is that this is the closest we'll ever get to a real life creepypasta. It's about some guy's dick.
I mean, it's definitely like a fake story. I don't even know why I was deliberating on whether or not it could have happened. It couldn't have.
Listen to a true story about some guy's
This couldn't
dick.
happen to anyone.
Yeah.
I don't
No
believe
bonding
it.
set.
So Alice, are you looking forward to the next time you have sex?
That's a crazy question to ask someone. What the hell?
To be honest, it's not really put me off that much. I've heard worse stories, which I won't go into.
I
But
don't
they
thi-
exist.
You should. We could make another video about this.
Oh, we could make this a regular thing.
Yeah, we
That's
talk
crazy.
about dick creepypastas.
Bad dick stories, or like bad fan fiction, or bad erotica.
Bad erotic. We could start an entire podcast dedicated to this.
I feel like that'd be ripping off slightly on the brand of My Dad Wrote a Porno, but that's where I've
I've
had
never even heard of that podcast in my life.
most of the bad erotica.
I wonder if that even
I mean,
exists
just last
anymore.
week they had someone with blue cum because he got a dick enlargement, and the dick enlargement stitches had just come off and his skin was flaking away in this woman's.
Oh my god.
And that wasn't even written to be creepy or gross. That was written to be like. That was written to be sexy.
Oh my god.
What? Really? That's crazy. That's insane.
Well,
People are insane.
Thanks for joining me for this journey, Alice. It was truly a time.
I'm glad that I listened to you talk for like half an hour instead of doing my homework.
Yeah. We all have so many things we could have done instead, and we listened to a 20-minute story about some guy's dick getting sucked by leeches.
Fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. Actually, like, insane creepypasta. This is, like, not relevant to the story at all. But I went to the guy's profile who posted this on Reddit, and just seeing that he, like, frequently posts in r/neoliberal and r/NFL, it's, like, really fucking funny to me. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Okay. I don't have any co-hosts, so I have to take a quick BRB. just stew on that story for a bit. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Thank you for your patience. Oh. I have to be careful, I almost gave myself a splinter. Ugh. That story was fucking visceral, man. That was disgusting. Dude, I can't wait for the Halloween stream this year. There will not be any creepypastas featured that are as disgusting as that, I can assure you. I'm not sure there could be. That's like a hard one to top.
Like, I can play TF2 for a long time, but, like, talking over it is not an easy thing to do for, like, an hour. It's just TF2. I'm not, like, a competitive TF2 player. This isn't like, oh, here Johnson goes, fucking shooting his fucking rockets again. Here he goes.
Here's a character
God.
piece I made about a guy who doesn't
Here goes
exist.
the scout, he's being real fast. Holy crap, how unexpected. And in a sick, twisted turn of events, Johnson has actually died in the middle of the game. He's literally just dead. In his house. Holy crap, Lois, it's famous TF2 player, fucking Johnson. Holy crap.
We're still making the same Family Guy jokes years later.
Johnson lore? What's the lore?
This was a stream highlight. I want to say this was from the Super Cool Gaming Halloween stream that year.
He was actually meant to be an Overwatch player, but then he accidentally installed TF2 instead. And then it just went down.
And you can see my frames drop in real time.
Pretty much over. And it was said
because I never recorded them locally back then.
Player of all time. But then he died. See, Johnson is actually a mixture, a chimera, if you will. Is that how you say that word? He's both a man and a door.
Yeah, kind of a good bit.
Wow. I don't know why he's part door, but he is. That's just how it is when you're famous TF2 player Johnson.
I feel like there was you could have come up with a quip there.
That's how it is when you're famous TF2 player Johnson. You're just part door. Johnson was born like 5 years ago. He's like a child, but since he's part door, he ages faster, so he's actually like 35. For every human year, Johnson ages 7 years. Poor Johnson never really got to experience his childhood. His childhood was...
I don't know, I'm kind of getting invested in the Johnson lore. We're gonna bring back Johnson? Well, no, he's dead. He can't come back.
Poor old Johnson. Johnson's a tragic tale. You know, Johnson had one dream in life. Well, besides being a famous Overwatch player, his other dream in life was to see his mom one last time.
Was his mom an elevator?
She died a long time ago. She died before Johnson was even born. When Johnson got out of his mother's womb, she died. Johnson was so powerful that just his birth ended his mother's life.
Did she fuck a door?
Johnson is really sad.
I feel like I dropped the door thing like way too quickly.
Top 10.
Oh my god. House Super Mario Brothers 2 music. I guess that was too early to be Halloween stream. It must have just been a random TF2 stream I did. Top 10 gaming moments is a video that I literally just made because I was bored.
Top 10 gaming moments. Number 10, Guitar Hero 3, the entire game.
That's kind of real.
9,
that game's
Animal
awesome.
Crossing New Leaf breaks 100 million copies, becoming the best-selling Nintendo game ever made. Number 8, Sonic the Hedgehog.
True!
Number 7, Gabe Newell steps down as the CEO of Valve in favor for George Lucas. Number 6. Mario Kart 8 breaks 30 copies, becoming the best-selling Wii U game ever made. Number 5. The PS Vita.
Dude, I would
Number
not have
4,
included the Vita.
Ghostbusters. Number 3. PewDiePie's Minecraft Let's Play gains 15 billion views on YouTube, becoming the most
Dude,
popular
me with the
Let's Play
fucking
video
Severa
ever made.
Minecraft skin.
Number 2. JonTron creates the first video game review. Number 1.
In my defense, this is before JonTron had his live stream moment. This was also before PewDiePie had his live stream moment. Basically, this was before these guys became, like, literally some of the worst guys ever.
The top.
They would not be in the top 10 gaming
Abraham
moments anymore.
Lincoln ends racism and creates video games. Thank you for watching the top 10 video gaming moments.
That is not even true. I played Codename Steam. He reinvented racism for a new age. He, like, created, like, advanced racism for that game.
It's Unboxoman69 here, and I got a little gift baggie from the government. They bought me boxer briefs. That's pretty cool. Post-its. I'm not sure what I need Post-its for, but thank you, government. They got me a Halloween card. I'm not gonna open it because I want it to be a surprise for me. Sorry, gamers. They got me some chocolate, so that's cool. And look what they got me. Those wild sons of guns at the government. They really know how to.
This is
treat a guy.
Boxoman lore.
Really do.
That the government loves sending him mail now.
Well, since I pretty much got the government asking, I mean, they're not very subtle. Adding that 20 Steam bucks in there, they could have given me like a regular 20, but they chose to go with a Steam card. It's pretty obvious that they want me to return to my roots, do an unboxing, and it's been a while, but I haven't forgotten how to do it. See, it's pretty easy. You just go over here. Yep, I'm sure. And here we go. What are we gonna get from Manco? The fuck is this? Shitty serial killer mask? Who's this for? Who is this? What is this? It's literally the second from the bottom of the list. The only thing that's considered worse than this item is this thing.
I don't think that's actually how it goes. I think it's literally any item that's the same color has the same probability of being opened. I don't think it's literally like the one at the bottom is like the most common worst one or whatever.
Well, thanks for the money, government. I really hope.
I wonder what I bought with that Steam
Stop
card aside from
calling me.
that.
I'm not going to anyone's bar mitzvah. I've been asked to go to at least 3 different bar mitzvahs. I'm not going. I'm a busy guy. I got my whole life ahead of me.
I don't know if that's the occasion I would have used. That has, like, really bad implications, I think.
Please leave me alone.
Maybe that's why I went with weddings. Maybe that's the reason I went with, like, weddings for, like, being Unboxoman's thing that he's always going to. Because I probably realized that, like, the bar mitzvah thing is, like, kind of offensive. I probably thought about it and I was like, man, that actually, I shouldn't have done that.
New shooter here, Amok. It was released March 21st, 2016. 31% of 16 reviews are positive. That means about 6. So 6 positive reviews for Amok. We're off to a good start. This guy paid 0.09 euros and still claims that he overpaid. This game was worth $10 at some point. You know how much money this game is worth now? 9 cents. Don't
could have
worry,
figured that from the Euros
Keemstar,
post.
who received the product for free, says it is the scariest game he has ever played, and he was so terrified that he contemplated suicide. Thank you, Keemstar. Today is opposite day. The game is excellent with interesting puzzles and great AI. The price is fair. I am the master of the universe. Well, a master of the universe would never lie, even if it is opposite day. So, looks like we're buying a mug. Developer website. Just the font they use makes it look like a damn metal band.
Honestly, everything in this game looks like that.
It runs like absolute shit, which is not completely unexpected. Hello.
Dude, I should play this game for the Halloween stream this year.
Doesn't work.
That'd be fucking crazy.
Hello?
Because I actually have, like, a powerful enough computer now where this game would probably
like
not
really
run like dick.
Uncomfortable to, like, move away from shit.
Sorry, I'm not sure we're covered from the creepypasta yet. I shouldn't have said that.
Something about moving backwards is just really uncomfortable. This is a fun game. It's pick your door simulator. You gotta pick the right door. You see. It's really fun.
I think I literally, like, I couldn't get any of these fucking doors to work, no matter what I did.
Now we're playing with power. Oh shit, I got in. Just a bunch of stars. I went through the door. I fell through the floor. That was a fantastic game. That was a fantastic experience. I'm glad I spent... This recording is now 20 minutes downloading and playing Amok, because that was truly worth my time. That was worth it. I gained
pretty
a lot
good to me.
from that experience. That was... That is really good. Now, unfortunately...
Oh my god, we got more creepypasta? Well, I know what this is. I do know what this is. There was supposed to be another video here. I made, like, a top 10, like, games of 2016 video. Maybe I deleted that video at some point. I don't know.
Fortunately for everybody watching, the Ghost of the Story of the Ghost Medic is not, in fact, the only creepypasta thing I've made. Wow! So, like 3 years ago, I made something called knuckles.exe.jpg, and it was meant to be a quote-unquote shit pasta or troll pasta, whatever they're called these days. I don't even fucking know. That's basically what the Ghost of the Story of the Ghost Medic was, too. But... people didn't really get that message with the Ghost of the Story of the Ghost Medic. I feel like, though, if I'm explaining myself here now and I'm gonna read this story, I think it should be pretty clear that these are not serious stories, and also,
I was still coping with the fact that,
really
like,
bad.
fucking, like, 10-year-olds were watching the Ghost of the Story of the Ghost Medic and taking it deadly seriously.
You can watch the video of the original creepypasta along with me if you want. Just look up knuckles.exe.jpg. and you'll find it, and it is knuckles.exe.jpg by Reggie Minch the Egg, and you can pause the video to read the amazing creepypasta. So if you want to read it, if you don't want to hear me narrate it, you can go and watch the original video.
I'm good.
Yeah. I love to play Sonic games, I think, and I don't think I've ever played a hacked game besides 100 hacked Pokemon games, but I don't think I would ever want to play a hacked game after the experience I had today. Ooh. I love Knuckles the Enchilada. He was my favorite character of all time, but not anymore. I was playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles when all of a sudden the mailman had arrived with a package from my best friend Embor Trainer with a note. Now, a couple of notes here. Knuckles the Enchilada, that's a reference to Nipples the Enchilada, which is like Sonic's Adventure or whatever it's called. It's...
Oh my god, that's like fucking... I think it was Tyson Hesse who does stuff for Sonic now. Jesus Christ. I remember reading that story in, like, 2012. And then he fucking worked on the animation for, like, Sonic Mania. I think he also did the character designs for them in the movie. I don't remember if he works on IDW. I don't remember if he's an IDW guy, like Ian Flynn is. But I know he did Sonic Mania. I know he worked on the character designs for the Sonic movie. And he also created Nipples the Enchilada, which was, like, the funniest joke to me in 2012.
Somewhere on YouTube, it was originally a comic thing, and Knuckles was called Nipples the Enchilada, so I made it Knuckles the Enchilada as my special tribute. Also, the Embor Trainer thing, Embor Trainer was the first, well, not the first username I ever used, but the first one that most people knew me by, for reasons, and, yeah. I don't know why Embor Trainer is a completely separate entity to me in this story, but they are.
Embor Trainer was the first Tumblr URL I used.
The spooky note said so.
Which is probably why. I think, like, the only other, like, username I really had at the time was, like, my birth name was in it. So I wasn't gonna fucking disclose that. You were gonna have to pry my fucking birth name username out of my cold dead hands, and you still are going to. Like, you're never figuring out what that username was. Sorry, I wanted more Gushers. I admit it, I'm a Gushers freak. And, like, the bags of Gushers are, like, really small.
Up, Reggie Minch. This game is haunted, or something, and it's hella weird, and I think Knuckles is trying to kill me, so destroy this disc, or he'll kill you too, probably. I was very scared by this message. Why did Knuckles kill the fucking Embor, I wondered. Okay, so, a little note for this part, too. Why did Knuckles kill the fucking Embor? The Embor Trainer, I had a Nuzlocke series under that username on the Nuzlocke forums, and, the trainer was literally an Embor. And that was like a gimmick. That was the gimmick. It's literally Embor Trainer.
Please don't look up that old Nuzlocke, by the way. I am not responsible for you reading that old Nuzlocke and hearing, like, bad 12-year-old humor. I'm warning you right now. Listen, I do not agree with a lot of the statements I made in that Nuzlocke, nor a lot of the jokes I made. I have said it many a time. Don't read that old Nuzlocke.
Oh, yeah. So, there's context for that. Then I saw the disc say knuckles.exe.jpg, and I was like, holy fucking shit, it's Knuckles. And I put the disc into my computer. Ooh.
Damn, even back in 2013, I was like, Knuckles is the best Sonic character.
I started
and now I'm like 24 years old, and I'm like, damn.
Sonic, Tails,
Knuckles
and
is the best Sonic character.
Which is weird, because you couldn't play as him in the other games, besides Sonic Adventure 2, Electric Sonic Loop. Lol, this is a good joke. Here's a note for that part. That was not a good joke, and if you laughed at that, fuck you. Stop watching my video.
Damn.
And I picked Sonic because the other ones were locked.
I mean, it wasn't good,
also,
but still, damn.
I forgot the title screen. Fuck. Yeah, I literally forgot about the title screen. I was writing the story, and I wrote that part, and I was like, I forgot the title screen. So I just wrote that part in instead of, like, editing it, because, let me be perfectly clear and honest here. This is a first draft. I did not write anything further than this, and
we stand a humble and redemptive streamer champion.
Or whatever they're called.
Well, if I was really humble, I would be like, oh, I'm not that.
The game, it was like
but instead, I'm actually an egomaniac.
Spooky. Anyways, Sonic started to run through the stage until all of a sudden, bloody animals were everywhere. If you're watching along with me, you can confirm it says bloody.
Listen, this, like, shitty creepypasta, or, like, troll pasta isn't, like, funny. But after watching, like, all of these videos, I'm like, dude, you're not that much funnier. You're literally not that much funnier. You're just not, like, basing your jokes around, like, bizarre, like, inside jokes on Tumblr.
And there was lots of blood and more blood, and did I mention blood? Yeah.
Hashtag bloody.
About as eloquently written as the actual Sonic.exe story. Then I saw Knuckles and Sonic stopped, and I think
That's kind
he
of
said
real.
something, except this
Kind of
was
real. I
designed to look
fucking
like a
hate
classic
Sonic.exe.
Sonic game. So nothing actually came out of his mouth, but he probably said, "What's up, you meme-loving fuck?" And then Knuckles opened his eyes, and there was hyper-realistic blood! Spooky! Okay, so "What's up, you meme-loving fuck?" was like a thing on Tumblr for a little bit, and that's where the joke comes from. There's just there's a decent amount of weird, somewhat inside jokes in this, and
Dude, partially important context, too. I had a decently popular post that was, like, an edit of that. It was, like, what is it? There was, like, this weird, like, safety comic that was going around where it's, like, have you ever seen the edit of, like, the comic where the police officer is, like, even the officer gets arrested? That was, like, that entire, like, comic was, like, a meme online for a bit. And, like, I made an edit of that officer panel, but he says, "What's up, you meme-loving fuck?" And that got, like, decent traction on Tumblr.
that's one of them. Embor Trainer was a.
Which is probably why I even included it in the damn
then the
story.
screen went black for 12 seconds, because
I
is a
loved
nice
being
number.
self-referential.
And then it said, "Buenos
I
dias,
still
wanna go
do.
thrift shopping," and then we went to a stage that looked like a thrift shop on fire. Wow. Also, the stage was called Macklemore. Macklemore. I have to like stop myself to say Macklemore's name because I always pronounce it wrong. I'm like Malcolmore.
Macklemore? It's not that hard to say. Maybe my accent was just, like, stronger back then. I can't imagine struggling saying Macklemore.
Which is not how you say that name. Let me be perfectly clear here.
Let me be clear.
I acknowledge
Hey,
how it's
nobody
being
voted for
pronounced,
little
so
homie
please leave me
Gas.
alone. I started to run to the right, and then Knuckles appeared saying, "You can run, but you can't hide, Anime Man." And he was running towards Sonic, and Sonic did
Oh,
not
fuck,
run
what was
fast.
that a reference
Damn.
to?
And then Knuckles caught Sonic and made him.
Was
miss
that
the
also
thrift
just
shop,
another
and then he did
Tumblr
the same
meme?
to Tails and Robotnik, probably. Yeah, I got lazy with this story. Also, "You can run, but you can't hide, Anime Man." I don't know what that's a reference to. I think it was like someone I followed on Tumblr's like fucking header name or whatever it's called, the title of the blog. And,
Dude, I fucking sucked
yeah,
at Sonic
I put it
3,
in
by the
story
way.
because I thought, "You can run, but you can't hide, Anime Man." Is the
How the fuck I
funniest
lose
thing
2
I've
minutes of
ever heard.
progress in Angel Island
After he
Zone?
made Robotnik listen to Thrift Shop, static appeared, and then an image of Knuckles saying, "I wear your granddad's clothes, I look incredible," and then Thrift Shop over popped up. Spooky. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have to admit that the like image of like Knuckles in like the fucking like Macklemore thrift shop outfit is like actually kind of really funny to me. I don't think I was willing to admit it in this video. Fucking Thrift Shop is just like a funny like music video. It's a funny ass song. There was like an inside joke with some of my Tumblr friends at the time called shoplifting, and it wasn't like literally like going out and shoplifting. The idea behind shoplifting was that it was literally just Rick-rolling with Thrift Shop. It's literally like you would try to deceive people into clicking a link and it would be Thrift Shop by Macklemore. And like, I don't know, it's inherently like a kind of funny song. It's just like a little goofy. I could agree though. It's even like a little cinematic.
Yeah, Thrift Shop Over is my parody of Game Over.
You should bring shoplifting
"I wear your
back.
granddad's clothes, I look incredible" is supposed to be the fucking...
It's never too late. I've been saying it for years. We gotta bring it back.
So that's cool. I stopped playing, but then a Knuckles plushie wearing Macklemore's clothes from the Thrift Shop video pooped out of my computer and it scared me. The end. And then it ends
Dude, that would be
exactly how you
badass.
think it would.
That would be like the best plush I could ever own.
Because I thought that egg was the funniest word in the world when I was 13. It's not the funniest word.
Teach your parents to shoplift.
And that's...
See, my dad does know what, like,
.exe.
Rickrolling is. Honestly, I would be surprised if my mom didn't know what Rickrolling is. But I don't think I could convince my dad to, like, deceive people with, like, thrift shop. Because he's, like, a old head when it comes to music. He's, like, always listening to, like, shit from, like, the 80s. I don't think I've heard him listen to a song that was older than, like, fucking, like, Nirvana, dude. And my mom just doesn't have a troll streak. Unfortunately, the mission to teach my parents to shoplift would end in failure. At least I think so.
.jpg. I have let loose this abomination onto you, and now you're gonna enjoy it, because if you don't enjoy this video, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. You know what? You probably don't even care. You're probably just like, yeah, go fuck yourself, Trivia Facts. Go fuck yourself, Morgan. Go fuck yourself.
Dude, name drop.
Just fuck yourself. Just do it. I've never jacked off. That's my funny joke. That's my funny... That's the ending of this video.
Not only is that the ending of the video,
I'm
that's a 20-second
really
porn
raising the
joke.
bar for YouTube content right now.
Oh god, this video. Dude, this description is crazy. Okay. This was a video that was directly inspired by the exact moment in history when PewDiePie had his moment on that live stream where he just, like, dropped the N-word hard R. And, like, I had to make a statement, I guess. I don't know how well this video is going to age. I might watch this video and be like, why the hell did I make this? But that's the exact period of time that this came out.
Hey guys, it's me, PewDiePie. Did you know that racism is actually good? Yeah! Anyways, here's a picture in the corner that says that, racism is good. I paid...
Oh my god, wait, no! It's the fucking part where he had, like, the anti-Semitic signs. This was even before the N-word incident. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot about the fucking sign incident. Jesus Christ. As soon as I did this exact visual gag, I, like, remembered exactly what this video was inspired by, and I was like, what the fuck? Fucking insane. Craziest thing that, like, a top YouTuber has ever done.
Some guys to say it, and, it was really funny, and, racism is good. You should be as racist as possible. Thank you for watching. Hello everybody, it's me, PewDiePie, back again, after my controversial, racism is good video, Maker Studio and Disney, they let me go. So did YouTube and RedTube and Pornhub and Vimeo and Dailymotion and basically everybody fucking hates me now, and I just like to clarify something. When I said that racism was good,
God, I fucking wish everybody let him go like that.
Racism was good. I was just highlighting what was ridiculous with this world, and what's ridiculous with this world is that people legitimately think that racism is good, and it's not good. Why would I say racism is good? Don't you know I'm PewDiePie? I have an Italian GF. I am Swedish.
God, it's a fucking reference to this image.
Okay. I like Mexican candy. I talk like a black man. So how can I be racist? I don't know. I don't know where you all got the impression that I'm racist because I said that racism was good and you should be as racist as possible. But let me clarify. I am not racist, and you should all respect me for not being racist. And here's my buddy Markiplier for some words.
What's up, everybody? It's me, Markiplier.
What the
I'd like to
fuck
say
is
a few
this
things.
outfit?
PewDiePie's not racist, and if you think PewDiePie is racist, then you're the real racist. And you should respect PewDiePie because he sucked my dick for $5. Only $5.
That's a porn joke.
I'm pretty sure he just really wanted to fuck my cunt. And it was really cool, and you should respect PewDiePie. Those are my few words. Thank you.
I hope we can all put this incident behind us and realize that I am not racist, and
I was, like, way ahead of the curve. I feel like even nowadays, like, I don't know, I feel like we almost let Markiplier off a little too easy for kind of being, like, a PewDiePie dick sucker. I mean, I don't know, it's been, like, 7 years, so I'm willing to let bygones be bygones a little bit. Especially because it seems like him and PewDiePie didn't actually stay friends for very much longer. But it's still like, come on, dude. Come on now.
yeah, I'm just not racist. So, if you think I am racist, that's your opinion, but your opinion is stupid, and I have more subscribers than you. So, go fuck yourself. By the way, no. I'm not racist. That's it. I was just gonna say I'm not racist again. Go fuck yourself. That's it. That's the end of my video, and I'm still gonna be making millions of dollars off of YouTube, so I don't give a rat's ass anymore. This is the last video I will ever make on this topic. And next video, I'll probably say racism is good again.
And he did!
So, see ya.
Nintendo, I'm pissed. I went to GameStop today after they said they were gonna restock this Wednesday, which is today.
Oh my god, this is before I even got my Switch.
So
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
blame, and I'm gonna blame it on you. So you better get ready, you crooked fucks, because now I mean business, and by business I mean I'm going to hack. I'm going to leak one of your games, not hack it. And that game, of course, is gonna have to be a game that I'm personally looking forward to because I'm a shitty casual. It's gonna be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe! Alright, let's get this started. Alright, we got all your favorite Mario characters. We got Logan, we got Nagol, we got Waluigi, Wario, Jimmy, Bike Auber, Bob, and everybody's favorite, Speedy! We're gonna play as Speedy.
That was like genuine
Sprint
excitement in my voice.
Oh, they added a new 250.
Dude, did you hear that? That was like genuine whimsy.
We're gonna do the, it's a hard choice between the Waluigi Cup and the very special cup. But we're gonna have to go with the Waluigi Cup. Oh, I guess not. I guess we're playing crappy random stages that nobody wants to play. It's starting with Edwin's Farm. How do I use items? Oh my god. Speedy. Speedy. Accelerate, you fucking dip. Oh my god. Oh my god. My favorite feature is that you can just turn almost instantly. You have to do light taps to not, like, turn around at 500 miles per hour. Alright. Next race, we'll make it up. We'll make it up in the roundabout.
Dude, the audio mixing here is so bad.
You know the one, the, bum 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 bum. I lost again. This time we're gonna make it up in Toddler Park. This time it's for real. This is where I go fucking nuclear. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we're getting a solid
what the fuck?
place. You want to see this epic fourth
Why did it
place?
show up
Watch
twice?
This. Watch this.
Well, thank you for the resub,
gonna get
Joan.
that
2
epic-
months. Thank you, thank you. Type the whole thing about male gamers becoming outcasts for gaming pre-internet before it was a mainstream falling in with people who were outcast for their genuine political monstrosity during the dawn of the internet, but you feel like time has said that enough? Let me add that to the, total, by the way. I haven't been talking about it. This is still technically codename stream, so we're still building up cash for, incentives. I mean, now we're $41 away from the next one. So that's cool. I gotta be honest also, that PewDiePie video was kind of on point. It was kind of like, yeah, I just kind of like agree with it.
4th place. You are like a little baby. I am the winner. 4th place is the best, actually. You know the saying, first is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the hairy chest, and then it says 4th place is actually even better than 2nd place. Miserable rainy stage. Now this is gonna be a classic.
We're kind of slaying.
One for the books.
It was kind of a good video.
Clearly the best.
I was saying shit that nobody else was at the time. I told you, I'm an old school hater.
It's atmospheric.
I was waiting for PewDiePie's downfall since the start.
Art if you don't appreciate this stage. Okay. That happened. I don't know.
No way did I do the fucking Marvel thing.
Did happen.
Well, that just happened.
So well.
Did you guys see the activate windows in the
6th
corner,
place.
by the way? Should I activate windows? Be honest.
I got an F. Come on. This is just like math class all over again. Now we're doing the special cup.
Gotta wait until after
The
your
very
surgery
special
at the end
cup,
of the month before
which
you
has
donate any more money to the
slain
Codename
people.
Steam Super Pack.
So this
Respect. Salute. Good luck with your surgery.
This time. I meant to pick Speedy again, but mistakes into miracles, I guess. Oh, this is a great soundtrack.
Dude, this is like the soundtrack that you would hear in like a... Maybe I'm just thinking of it because we had like a couple like shitty creepypasta videos. This is like a song you would hear in like a shitty like creepypasta game. Like fucking like, I'm like imagining like Rugrats.exe or some bullshit. What is this contraption that Past Morgan is playing? This is Logan Card 8. And hi Adrian, welcome.
This is good.
I was Rob in the
I love this
shopping
stage
cart.
already.
Dude, I should stream Logan Card 8.
I didn't. Did you see
Before
that?
Mario
I
Kart
was
9 come out,
pressing the
let's play
forward
Logan Card
button,
8 again.
And I just ended up slipping and falling for no reason. Oh my god.
Well, worst comes to worst, if he cries a lot, you could like get a drink out of that. William Johnson taught me that.
Zone. This is gonna be dangerous. Alright, watch the dangers that are about to unfold. See that? That's not safe. Blue shells do not belong in construction zone. You're gonna collapse the entire infrastructure. No.
Dude, I
Lost
saw
that second
Waluigi
place.
and thought it was Coach Z for a second. Dude, a fucking kart racing game with Coach Z would go crazy.
Refracted Light Boulevard. Can I do like a funny Boulevard of Broken Dreams? A joke here?
No.
Is that like not illegal?
It is illegal. You're not fucking allowed. Nope. Jail for you. Yup. Just went up to 5 years.
So this joke has some comedic value.
10 years. 15 years.
Alright, let's do some.
It's a good thing that ended, because if it went any longer, I was gonna have to give myself the death penalty.
Full Grand Prix dedicated to them, like Clogan Circuit. I just realized that time trials means there's no other characters on the screen. So I am just alone in this desolate wasteland with the finger puppet people. And the textures on these houses is marvelous, I must say. Okay, that was a thing that happened.
I did it again.
I'm not
Reddit
sure
joke
what it
counter
was,
going up!
but it certainly did happen.
We might have had more Reddit jokes at this point than porn
Why
jokes.
the hell did we not go to the moon sooner? What the hell? Let's go to the moon. Here it is. The moon. It's not as exciting as I was expecting it to be, actually. Where's Neil Armstrong? That was the guy who went on the moon, right? He was the big guy. He was like 7 foot tall. I don't actually know how tall Neil Armstrong was, but someone watching this has the balls to do it. Change his Wikipedia article to say he's...
No, I do not condone. I do not condone.
I am terrified
What's
of
the
him.
term? I do not condone
Also,
vandalizing
I don't know what's
Wikipedia.
going on in this stage.
I do not agree with the actions of my
Fantastic
past
Forest
self.
Sounds pretty good. I think we're gonna end it off at the parking lot, because that we have to save the best for last. But Funtastic Forest is probably second best. I would think, at least. Funtastic Forest is kind of shitty. This is even worse than the moon. Actually, this sucks. This is not a Funtastic Forest at all. I'm not having
I'm having fun. I don't know. Fun to me.
That's my official Funtastic Forest review. Offshore platform. It's just a square. This is the course, it's just a giant square. Oh no, I stand corrected. As you can clearly see from the mini-map, it is not just a square. I apologize, I should have had more faith in Mario Kart.
Dude, they should have
And
ported all of the Logan Kart stages to like Mario Kart Wii.
It doesn't let me. I'm over it. Skogan bus. Yeah, let's do that and go to the parking lot. Because this is the end. The parking lot is the end. This is the Clogan car? Or Krogan? I don't even fucking know. This is, well, you can't say it's not a parking lot, because it certainly is. And that's the end of my Mario Kart 8 Deluxe gameplay. I give it a solid good out of 10. We'll be looking forward to the DLC, which they're gonna add you know how they added like Animal Crossing and Legend of Zelda in the original game DLC? Well, this time they're gonna add Fire Emblem. You're gonna drive in a giant sword.
God, wait, it would be kinda funny though.
All you can really ask for.
Why was this Trivia Facts loser so obsessed with playing games bad? I wasn't even obsessed with playing games bad, I was just actually bad at playing games. It wasn't an obsession, I was literally just bad at games. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm the best video game player nowadays, but I feel like if you've watched my stream for any amount of time, you probably could tell that, like, I can adjust to, like, a video game and become okay at a game pretty quickly. I was not able to do that back then. Back then, if I was playing a video game for the first time, I was fucking shit at it for, like, the first, like, 10 or so hours of playing it. Dude, when I played Fire Emblem Awakening for the first time, like, I lost, like, so many units before I got to Grima that literally I didn't even have, like, the full amount of units that they wanted for that map. They want you to have, like, 16 units for that map. I had, like, 10. I just kept having units fucking die. But I was like, but I can't play on casual because I'm a professional. I'm a professional, I can't do that. I can't stoop to such a level.
Hey guys, look.
Well, here's a Overwatch video. I did make a few Overwatch videos. And then, like, God, Overwatch being one of the defining things I did in my last couple years of YouTube is like... I mean, it really is, like, you become, like, a TF2 guy, and then you play, like, Overwatch, and it's, like, over, and nobody likes you anymore. They should add MEO to Mario Kart. That would be badass. I like MEO. That game is really cool.
I'm playing TF2 again. Here's the demo, man. Hey, what's up, you frickin' morons? Welcome to my funny tracer guide. Alright, here we go. Alright, so what you're gonna wanna do as tracer is you're gonna wanna go around this...
I love that you can see that I'm playing this on 30 FPS. But you know what? That's like what Switch players have to go through every day of their life, so...
Get him out of here. Hold up!
Oh my god, the frame rate is so bad.
I was gonna do a funny We Dumb Boys.
What?
But you ruined it, Farah. You just ruined... Tracer's not even a boy. What am I doing? I'm playing.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody has to try to play Farah good. All you gotta do is go up here.
That just reminded you that Overwatch is on Switch? It's like Overwatch 2 on Switch? Can you still play Overwatch on Switch? Or is it like lost media? Because I feel like Overwatch 2 at the very least had like higher graphical fidelity.
Go fuck yourself.
It is?
Man,
dude, that thing probably runs like fucking shit.
Stupid computer pun, you idiot. Hey guys, funny Call of Duty joke. This is my funny Call of Duty joke. It's really not that funny, I think.
Dude, the terrible frame rate is crazy.
Everybody's already made a Soldier 76 Call of Duty joke before. Hey, Junkrat. Nice medic. Alright, no more making snarky, like, comments. No more.
Overwatch 2 for Nintendo Switch.
That clearly is not working out for me.
Dude, I feel like when I played Fortnite on Switch, that was already struggling to run. I feel like Overwatch 2 on Switch probably runs like a fucking, like, giant turd that's, like, covering the entire toilet bowl.
Reaper, you gotta just do that.
World's worst flush ever.
I am a master of Team Fortress. I just called Overwatch Team Fortress in a not even like trying to joke around way. God. Wow. We lost so bad that I got an achievement for it.
Dude, I kinda do miss when Overwatch was fun though. Like, the first year of Overwatch was kinda fun though.
Let's watch.
I mean, you can tell I'm being sincere about that, because I'm, like, playing this game at, like, sub 60 FPS always. Like, this video is probably the worst of it, because I was recording and, like, playing at the same time. But, like, even when I was off recording, it wasn't like I was getting 60 FPS. So, like, I actually really did think it was fun for, like, the first year of its existence.
Overwatch loot crate. We're gonna open it right now and see what we've got inside. Wow. We got Reinhardt Flex. That's it. That's
Favorite thing is when third parties escape the Switch dimension and immediately become more playable.
Hey, it's my birthday, so that means...
Oh man, this was my birthday video, is playing Sonic Genesis, bruh. Awesome. See, I've only played Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on Switch. I assume it's just, like, higher frame rates, but I guess for, like, a RPG, it doesn't matter that much to me. Monster Hunter Rise, I could definitely see, like, that being better.
I can make whatever shitty video I want, and by a shitty video, I mean a shitty Let's Play video, and that's what we're gonna do for my birthday this year. The last birthday video got deleted. Oh my god, it's so good. I had to lower the volume because there's just It's just too good. It was black.
SMT5 Vengeance is pretty good. I didn't get super far in. I got like 10 hours in. The thing with Shin Megami Tensei is that it's like really hard. And like every time I would like get to a boss, I'd like lose to the boss like a couple times and I'd have to grind for a bit. Because that shit's hard. Dude, Shin Megami Tensei doesn't fuck around. I am not good at Shin Megami Tensei.
In my ears. Oh my god. But we're playing Sonic Genesis. And oh my god, does everything feel bad. We're gonna try and get as far as possible in Sonic Genesis.
Did I really only get 18 minutes when the conceit of this video was to play it as far as we could go?
Is a miserable game. I am very aware that my friends don't like Sonic 1 already, so let me just say right now, if you don't like Sonic 1, Sonic Genesis is just the absolute worst you can do. They made Sonic 1 worse.
I have Shin Megami Tensei 3 on
Frame
Steam.
rate's
I haven't
not
played
great.
it though.
That's it feels like it's at like
Is that the one with Dante from Devil May Cry?
20, like 10
Featuring
frames at
Dante?
best. Just looks wonky.
Very
So,
funny to
not-
hear me say that after
not good,
playing
it's
Overwatch
not
at like
Doing
fucking
good
20
at all.
FPS.
Also, apparently there's a trick there to jape. I don't know why. I don't think that was in the original game. Also, how long does this invincibility last? I have no idea, but it lasted me practically the whole stage. Isn't that music, like, great? Doesn't that music scream greatness?
Oh,
God.
this is hard to look at.
It's that's impossible. You cannot do that.
Listen, I don't have a problem with the Sonic 1 special stages at all. To be honest, I've never had, like, any trouble with the fucking special stages of Sonic 1. Seeing it zoomed in is like, I understand now. I fucking understand now.
You cannot.
It kind of
you
is
cannot
my
do that.
spiciest opinion.
That's
I don't know, I
literally
wouldn't say the
not
Sonic 1 special stages are, like, good. I'm not saying they're good, I just think they're, like, perfectly playable.
Hard.
I don't have a problem with them. Like, if I have to do them, it's like fucking whatever. It takes me, like, 10 seconds.
You know what? You know what the Anniversary Edition has? It has the spin dash. And that's it.
I don't know, my real spicy Sonic special stage opinion is that I think Blue Sphere is ass. I don't like
What if
Blue
I just
Sphere.
beat Sonic Genesis? Like, what if I actually play, like, well enough that I force myself to play this
That
entire
is quite a
game?
bad spin dash.
I don't...
This is something that I, like, kind of agree with, that I think, like, Bell said, which is that, like, you can fucking tell that Sonic 1 is not built for a spin dash basically anytime you play Sonic 1 with a spin dash. Like, it's not built for that shit at all. They didn't build the game with that in mind. So when you spin dash, yeah, you fucking run into shit all the time because it's like, it's not supposed to be there.
I don't really want that to happen.
Okay, the Mania special stages are, like, the best
That would
one.
not be cool.
Those are, like, actually
Sonic
good.
is a controversial franchise. People like different Sonic games. For one thing, I know someone who loves Shadow the Hedgehog. I think Shadow the Hedgehog is a piece of shit.
Who do I know that loves Shadow
but
the Hedgehog?
They think it's good and, like...
Or would have loved Shadow the Hedgehog.
That's just an example of, like, the very different opinions people have when it comes to Sonic. But I think everybody can agree that Sonic Genesis is bad.
Yeah, I don't like
Like-
how the CD special stages control at all. Otherwise, I'd
There would
probably be
anybody
inclined
in the
to
world who
agree.
would debate that. Because it's Sonic 1, but shitty. That's really all you need to know about it. Somehow
It's I could take or leave
it
the
would
half
really
pipe.
suck if I had to do
I don't
a
love
full
half
Let's Play
pipe.
of Sonic Genesis because I'm not having a fun time, just so you know. The screen is so...
It was a very
It's not
silly wall
screen crunch,
break.
right? Oh, I just fell into the spike. That's cool.
Oh, that's just a Sonic 1 moment. That's not even a Sonic Genesis moment. That's literally just...
Look at that amazing frame rate, and you could see
Now,
beyond
the
where you were
seeing...
supposed to see.
Seeing beyond the boundaries, that is very uniquely a Sonic Genesis. Dude, it's fucking crazy that, like, Sonic 06, Sonic Genesis on GBA, and Sonic Riders all released on the same day. And Sonic Riders is by far the best game that released that day, and it's not even close. It's like literally... And like, I'm neutral on Sonic 06. I think that Sonic 06 is a video game that if you don't pay $60 for, and you don't have the anticipation of it being the next generation of Sonic, it's like a whatever video game. It's like not that good, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the universe by a long shot. But Sonic Riders blows that out of the water because it's like a good game. It's like a video game that you could play and you can have fun with. I do think that Sonic Riders is, like, really, really steep with the learning curve. Like, the learning curve of Sonic Riders is, like, fucking crazy. It's so hard to learn that game, but once you do, man, there's nothing like it. Nothing in the world quite matches the highs of that.
This is not good. This is not a good game. I'm not having fun. I should not have said, oh my god guys, I'm gonna do a Sonic Genesis playthrough.
Oh yeah, you can cheese this one in here.
There's a glitch you can do here.
Do I manage to pull it off, though? Yes!
Yeah, I found the glitch.
Yes!
Yeah.
Let's go.
I was doing the glitch that would make this take a lot less effort. Oh my god. This is the fucking worst.
Kinda incredible how much worse the GBA sound font is compared to the Genesis. And, like, the Genesis sound font is, like, rudimentary, but, like, man, when they got good use out of it, Genesis sound is, like, so good. I feel like, on average, the average, like, Genesis soundtrack is probably better than the average GBA soundtrack. I'm gonna keep it real.
Sonic has passed Act 3.
Dude, I still need to play F-Zero GX. That's like a gap in my F-Zero knowledge. I've never played GX. That was like developed by Sega too, wasn't it?
Oh my god, this soundtrack. Well, you gotta say, Genesis had
Yeah, I mean,
better
the
music.
Genesis had that bass. You could
Not a
never
very
mistake the
controversial
Genesis
stance to
bass.
take, but it's just the truth. Did that have a voice line? Because that's what it sounded
I mean,
like.
I don't know.
It
I feel
sounded
like I've heard
really
more bad GBA
poorly
soundtracks
compressed
than good
voice.
ones. And, like, the good GBA soundtracks are, like, really good. Like, the Pokemons,
God, I
Fire
remember,
Emblem,
like,
Mother 3.
Wasn't it like Sonic 1, like...
I don't know, the GBA
The
just has, like, a
Sega-
weird library in general. And maybe part of the reason the GBA has, like, a little bit of a bad rep when it comes to the sound font is that so many games that got ported to the GBA had, like, worse sound design. Like, all the SNES games that got ported to GBA sounded like shit. Dude, have you ever heard Earthbound on GBA? It's like crazy. Let me pull one up. Actually, that wasn't the best example. That's probably one of the more fine-sounding ones. This one also sounds fine. Here we go. You know what? That actually sounded fine too. Never mind. Actually, the GBA never did anything wrong. Fuck.
Took up like a fourth of the memory of the entire game? Or am I just making that up? It was some like ridiculous percentage of the game that was just Sega.
Oh man, I think that's the first time I played Donkey Kong Country as well.
Also, I definitely...
I don't think I played that much of it though. Because I have, like, more vivid memories of playing, like, DKC on, like, Virtual Console at, like, my cousin's house. Because they had that on Wii. And that was awesome. And I don't think I actually played much of the GBA version of DKC. I think I kind of just preferred the Mario Advance games that we had. We had Mario Advance 1. And I think we had 2 and 3 as well. We did not have 4, though. We did not have Super Mario Bros. 3 on GBA. I think that was the one we missed out on. Which is honestly fine, though, because, like, I'm not a huge Mario 3 head. I don't actually care that much about Mario 3. I respect it. It's a very respectable game.
Sonic games now.
I just don't care that much about it.
I did a Sonic
I think Mario
06
World
PC
and, like, Mario
playthrough.
2 are way more fun.
And, I mean,
I would love to hear about your favorite GBA sample.
I don't have enough hatred in my heart for Sonic 06.
I still
really
don't
care about it.
I hadn't even played it at the time.
I'm not gonna, like, defend it and say, oh, it's a good Sonic game, but also, like, there are worse Sonic games, for real.
I mean, that's kind of just real. That's
like,
true as fuck.
100% real here. Sonic 06 isn't the worst Sonic has to offer. It's probably the glitchiest that Sonic has to offer.
That's not true either. I don't believe that.
There's Sonic Freeriders, there's Sonic Genesis, there's Shadow the Hedgehog.
I don't agree with that. I think Shadow the Hedgehog is a better game than 06.
Sonic Labyrinth. What other? I mean, that's all the ones I could think of off the top of my head.
Sonic Jam on
100%.
Gamecom. Dude, that's kind of crazy. That kind of goes.
Worse, in my opinion. No. We're not. We're gonna do the special zone.
Ugh.
It's impossible to tell what you're doing in here.
This is, like, nauseating. God. This is way too up close.
And that's the jingle when you get a 1-up now. Oh my god, I'm not like... It's impossible to do anything.
But I did it.
Nope, I did it. Got the yellow Chaos Emerald. You would think there would be more to Anniversary Mode, but it really is just a spin dash. That's all you get. And Sonic 1 wasn't, like, made with the spin dash in mind, so it's not like
Wait!
it does anything.
I can't believe I actually, like, knew
It
that
just
back
kind
then.
of is.
I can't believe I was
fuck.
smart enough to discern that. I was a wizened gamer.
Sonic.
I don't know, I kind of was a Sonic 1 defender back in the day. I liked Sonic 1 a lot. I would
I was
not
hoping I would have Game
I would
Boy
not
by
consider
now,
it my favorite one now, but it's like not bad.
but
I think it's fine.
Not that fortunate.
I think it's a good game. I think it's just mostly that it's
We'll
not
not be
what
that
people
lucky. We'll be
expect
stuck
out of
here
Sonic.
forever.
It's a little bit more of a slow-paced game. I mean, looking at this stage should make that fucking obvious, but
I'm gonna get to the end of the game with a ridiculous
know.
amount of lives, and then I'm just not gonna be able to stop playing because I'm still alive.
yeah, it's a solid game.
Wasn't that a song from Portal? Like, even when you're dying, I will be alive, and whatever. I don't know how the song goes.
That's not how the Portal song goes at all. Get the shield.
Get over here.
Dude. Is that a Reddit joke?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I'd consider that a Reddit joke. Is referencing Portal a Reddit joke? Portal's just like a good game.
I don't even know what to say. This is just excruciating. I don't know why I'm putting myself through this torture.
I had to
of
make a
playing
video.
Sonic Genesis on my birthday.
I had no choice. I had to make a video.
Ah, shit.
Oh my god, do I actually have to go all the way there? Yeah, if I made a cake as a lie joke, that would have been a
Yup,
Reddit
this
joke.
Caterpillar dick.
Oh my god, wait, that's a reference to like a really fucking funny video. There was like an old video that was going around where it was a bunch of people saying, "Have a good new year, have a good new year," and then this guy just like says like, "Fuck all of y'all. All of y'all can go suck a caterpillar dick." God, I need to find that video again. That video is really good.
Get
I used to post that every New Year's. But now instead I post 2K15
wow,
instead.
Spin Dash really is not helping me that much.
Welcome, 2K15.
Oh my god.
Aw, you can hear, like, Ginger barking, my old dog. She was so old.
Jesus Christ, look at the frames on that.
Freaking doggy. Happy Easter, Xbox.
Jesus Christ. Oh no, I died. No.
The silence is deafening.
Great, now I get to do this again just so I can get the maximum points.
You don't have to do it.
Get all the points, you stupid idiot.
If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it.
Stupid fuck. Dumbass fuck. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Labyrinth Zone is, like, not good. I feel like even, like, People who like Sonic 1 are like, yeah,
Okay.
Labyrinth Zone's not that
Suddenly
good.
Not interested. This invincibility.
Or no,
lasts
this is Marble
forever,
Zone, sorry.
basically. So it doesn't even matter.
I've heard Labyrinth Zone defense before. You may find it hard to believe, but I have heard Labyrinth Zone defense before.
Alright, cool. And I'm getting, like, the most points. Oh, how long is this gonna go on? Am I just gonna beat Sonic 1? Have I become that accustomed to Sonic 1 that I can beat it in this state easily? Like, I don't think of myself as that good at Sonic 1.
God, that would be fucking scary.
Actually. How are you supposed to see that? It's impossible.
Labyrinth Zone defense sounds like a game mode in a MOBA. Dude, that shit's coming to Deadlock.
Ah, fuck. Whatever.
Just wait for
Whatever.
it.
Do I care?
We've been dropping a lot of frames, also. Oh, I can't bump this down to 480p. I guess you're gonna enjoy Sonic Genesis at 360p for a bit.
Shit. Okay, it doesn't sync all the way.
Yeah, I had to bump down the video quality.
What?
You know, one thing I can say about this port is that
I
when
hope
you
I
die,
don't.
you come back pretty quickly.
I hope I get a game over. We all do.
That's like kinda like a
It's
one
gonna
thing that I actually think could be good.
Oh, good. Spin Dash isn't even that good in this game. Sonic drops like a rock. Also, can I just say, he drops like he is a fucking rock.
Tried to close as much shit as I could. See if that helps at all.
Yeah. Look, I can at least be grateful that nobody will ever defend Sonic Genesis, because it is just that piss poor. So I never, ever have to worry that someone's gonna do that.
Dude, people get mad at Sonic Origins. I'm really laughing at the idea of, like, oh, I'm so glad nobody likes Sonic Genesis. Yeah, because there's already, like, a good version of Sonic 1 that exists. There's, in fact, multiple good versions of Sonic 1 that exist. Dude, you could sneeze and find a fucking new version of Sonic 1. That's
If it
good.
wasn't like a remake of Sonic 1, then maybe people would give a fuck about it, but it's a shitty remake, so people don't like it. Which is fine by me, because it is not good. I think I'm gonna die here. I think I'm running out of time in this mortal realm.
Sonic Origins still gets hate?
Which is... once
I mean,
again,
I kinda
very
get
fine
it.
by me.
I think Sonic Origins is fine, but it is also, like, you're paying $40 to get, like, 4 games that they've released multiple times, and, like, it's not very customizable, which is, like, you know, if you want to play in, like, HD, you have to play with, like, the version of the game that has infinite lives, and, like, for a lot of people, that's not going to be a big deal. But there are definitely going to be people who see that and they're like, what the fuck, why can't I play with lives and have, like, fucking full view of the screen? It's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd. I think in general, people don't love the coin system, also. It's a bit weird. I don't know, they're like fine. They're like fine. But it's not anything crazy. They made you pay extra money to get Game Gear games. And I played Sonic Blast, which is fucking ass. And that's my story.
Well. Oh my god, that game over. Jesus Christ.
Fucking fart step.
No. We are not continuing. That's it. That's the Let's Play. Goodbye, Sonic.
It's not my cards.
Okay. This is like a video that features me and current and also past members of Chimp Dinner Live. Like, Petra is featured in this video. Dude, nobody's heard fucking shit from Petra in years. Ellie, Sienna, and AJ are all still in Chimp Dinner Live, though. It's true, it's true. You could literally get them in Sonic Adventure 1. Which is probably, like, way cheaper, too. I mean, you do have to get a lot of emblems in Sonic Adventure to get them, to be fair, but... I mean, you know. I think she's alright. I think she just, like, logged off. I think it was one of those situations where it wasn't like she was in, like, a bad, like, unstable place. I think literally one day she just logged off and it was like, it's like the Steam Friends situation where it's like last online 7 years ago.
You know what's a funny thing about fingers?
Don't
Don't
say anything
yell.
about fingering.
That's a porn joke.
Fingering. I was gonna say, like, well, I just think it's a new Overwatch technique that nobody even tried yet. Is that, like, because, like, you could just, like, you think if you put up a melee attack, like, real close to somebody, you could just put their fucking, you could just put your finger in their gun and the bullet would come out?
That's true.
It would stop the bullet.
I mean, it would break your finger off, probably.
No, it would stop.
Unless it was like,
Petra, it would stop the bullet. If you put your finger in the barrel of a gun, it stops the bullet.
No, it
yeah,
doesn't.
because I like the
It
bone.
would stop the bullet.
No, it does, no, it, that's no.
Ellie, the bullet
It's
could
No,
1
the
million
problem is that
people
Petra was
also
like,
think
oh
it's
yeah,
in
that's
the
how
gun.
it is. Yeah, that's how it
Ellie would
works
stop the
again.
bullet.
No, it would,
1
it would.
million people all
Stop
put
the
their
bullet.
fingers in
No, the
guns.
bullet would stop you from breathing.
No, it would. Your finger would stop the bullet.
Your finger would
The
stop
bullet would go-
existing.
It does
the
stop
finger
the
would
bullet,
go.
to be
No,
fair.
Your
The
finger would
bone would
stop
block. The
existing.
bone would block it, Ellie.
You
Yeah,
wouldn't
the
have a
bullet-
finger.
The bullet would fuse with your finger and
Yeah,
reinforce
and then you,
it. So
then you use the metal finger.
Yeah, it would be like, no, it like pushes your bones back and it fuses your bones together, so it's
What's
like shorter,
wrong
but
with
it's a
you
stronger
people?
bone.
Your skin would still be split open. What the
Finger.
Oh,
no, it would heal
fingers
because the
back.
bullet's magic.
Yeah, bullets are magic. That's what we're resorting to now. That bullet.
Yeah, how do you
Yeah, how do you think
they
they
go
go
so
so
fast?
fast? Yeah, it's magic. I've never heard of gunpowder before.
Magic. You put your,
Yeah,
This
that's
is really
actually,
good
but
banter.
yes.
if you put your, but if you put the, okay, Ellie. So like, what part of this do you not understand? Like, because I'm
I
putting
don't
it-
not understand anything. You guys don't understand how anything
No.
works.
Okay, so, alright, so Ellie, imagine this. So Ellie, imagine this. So you, alright, so somebody pulls out a gun on you. Okay?
I love how you can hear me losing my shit in the background.
If you're fucking stupid about it, is you get shocked because the bullet would come out of the barrel. But if you went over to the gun, you just put your finger right in there, it couldn't go through.
Oh yeah. Also,
Shut up, Petra. Being serious about this now. Look what you're doing to her.
no, it's like,
Oh my god, I'm becoming fucking lightheaded. Jesus Christ.
no, the reason The reason guns work is because of the explosion, and the gun pushes out the bullet. But if you put your finger in there, there's no air for like fire to like explode. 'Cause fire needs air.
Yeah, there's no air in the gun already.
This is why she logged off.
From the hole that you put your finger in, but if you plug it up, then you stop the bullet.
Yeah, there's no air in there, and so when you put your finger in there, there's
Your
no
finger
air
will
in there.
breathe in all the extra air.
The skin is actually much like a
This is
plant, and
crazy.
it breathes in all, like,
Yeah.
all the air.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a fucking funny argument.
Yeah,
Stop
that.
the
Yeah,
bullet.
that's. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't have a UI still. So
If you put Pac-Man in there, do you think he'd eat the bullet?
Yeah.
he doesn't eat bullets.
Yes, he
Well,
does.
I mean, who's
He
to say
doesn't.
that?
Kirby. What if it
As
was Kirby
further.
in there?
Who is
Oh,
to
yeah,
say that
Kirby,
the
too.
bullets in Pac-Man are not all bullets?
What the fuck? Did you guys leave the
The
game?
ghosts are bullet shaped.
I did because I didn't have a user interface.
What if you but okay. Yeah.
You
but
think
it's like
bullets can go through somebody's chest, but they can't go through somebody's finger?
of course they can't because the finger would stop the bullet.
Yeah, with the chest,
Then
it's
when
like the
somebody's
real-
chest stops
Like
a bullet?
if you shoot it at somebody's finger, that's one thing. Like if you shoot
No,
it at
it's not.
somebody's
It's the
finger,
same. It would
that's
be the
one
same
thing.
exact.
But if you put your finger in the if you put the finger in there, then it stops the bullet, so it wouldn't shoot.
Oh yeah. Also,
It's much
if
like
you
a
put your
clogged
finger in there,
bullet.
it would like
If you hit
it wouldn't get
in the middle of a gun, it
wouldn't get up enough momentum to like hurt you. If you put your finger like all the way in there and you shot it, but it wouldn't get up enough of momentum.
I mean, it wouldn't be like
Why
Captain.
aren't you in Overwatch?
The bullet
Because
would
you left.
fall in the middle
Yeah,
of the
well, I'm
fucking
back
barrel.
now. I
He's
told you
researching
I did.
guns.
The bullet would fall in the middle of the barrel.
Yeah,
and
she's
it would just-
researching guns because she obviously doesn't know anything about them.
She's learning more about them and stating the facts.
It's literally points against the
The
bullet.
facts are that if you put your finger in a gun, it would stop the bullet.
Wish I were dead.
Your
No,
fingers
it's
are
like so
naturally
many
stronger
things.
than your chest, which is why your chest is a weak point to guns.
Yeah. Also, if you put
Your
your
whole
finger
body
in
is a weak point to guns!
That's like the funniest quote in this entire video. It's just Ellie like fucking frustrated as hell yelling, "Your whole body is a weak point to guns." Oh, dude, I can't believe this is only halfway through the video.
if you put your whole finger in the
Barrel.
Yeah, in the thing. We know so much about guns, we're using the correct terminology here, the thing.
There's a lot of things on a gun. You just have to put all your fingers in all the things.
Get on Overwatch. Who wants to join me in some comp?
Now, there is like one caveat to this, okay? Because, and I don't know, Ellie, maybe you haven't been looking up like the right, maybe you've been kind of looking up some like Donald Trump little like alternative facts over here. But the thing is, if you put a finger from your left hand in the barrel, it won't work. You have to use your right. You have to use your right finger.
You have to use your right finger.
You have to use your right index finger, or else it doesn't work. That's the only one that works.
That's crazy.
Like, birth you have any way to hear the better.
Wi-Fi's not working. Your brain's not working.
It's so... God, this is like, for context, this was like a bot we had in the Discord server that we could just use to play fucking sound bites. And one of the sound bites is just like like a good chunk of how bad can I be. And it was called Me Be.
How is her brain not working?
Because she thinks that a fucking...
Ellie, the finger blocks it.
Also, thank you, V. This is a good video. I'm having fun watching this video. This is crazy. Why the fuck did I have a Chihiro Danganronpa icon? I don't even like Danganronpa. I guess it was just the thing to do because a bunch of other people in the server had Danganronpa icons. It could have been like an ironic thing, I guess.
No, gotta, it's 1500s, bitch.
Why would you change the name of its bedtime, bitch?
Because it's 1500s, bitch.
How is it the 1500s?
Because she thinks that a gun could stop a bullet.
I can stop it!
You think a bullet could stop a gun?
Well, a gun could stop a bullet because if you just...
What if you shot another bullet into the gun?
Hold on. I can add that command.
To their gun barrel, you just get CM.
Gun docking.
No, it wasn't. No, ew! It would just destroy your gun.
Much like how if you put your finger in their gun...
No, your gun would eat the bullet from the other
It would
gun and
destroy
gain
your
power.
finger.
No, it would block the bullet. It would block it.
It is a Komida jump scare. I love that you can hear this fucking like screaming sound effect that you're hearing. I used to have like a Halloween flashlight, and by this point in time it was like barely functional, and it was just like making those noises whenever you would press like the scary scream sound. Okay, this is a video that I made with my friend Marco. And I'm not super jazzed about my performance in this video, but I think Marco did a good job editing it. This is a video we had to make for JFK's 100th birthday.
Happy 100th birthday to America's very special birthday boy, John F. Kennedy. Hope our happy little 35th president, birthday boy JFK, has a wonderful, special day. Sorry. Pick this up. Hello? Who is this? Wait. What? No. No. It's John F. Kennedy's very special birthday. 100th birthday. What do you mean, John F. Kennedy? What? No. You're lying. He's alive and well. JFK is celebrating his happy little day with his friends and family. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone! Happy 100th 100th to JFK. Today's special little boy.
Okay, the performance isn't as bad as I remember. I could have done better on the leave me the fuck alone bit, but other than that, I mean, that is a pretty good one. It's a pretty good video. If Mr. Kennedy was a Carter, he would still be alive. That's, like, real as fuck. Honestly, true.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Bucks-a-Thon here.
Fire Emblem Echoes mentioned!
Everybody quit
Yes!
too, so now I'm playing Overwatch because that's the new game that everybody unboxes in, and I unlocked 5 boxes especially for you, and now we're gonna open them. Opening the first one right away, I got Golden Reaper the icon because I really needed that one. Also, Diva with... Oh, I thought that was alcohol. I thought it's cola.
Dude, Diva with a beer would have been like if Overwatch was good. If Overwatch was good, Diva would have cracked open a cold hard beer.
Another one. What do we got this time? We got Sombra. I don't play that character, so not great. I did get Zenyatta as the King of Spades, which is a thing. And now I have a spray for a game that doesn't exist. So we're gonna keep going here. Oh, there's... I don't know,
Man, Overwatch loot boxes fucking sucked, huh?
Sound, because I didn't get anything that special.
Even now, I'm like, looking at this and I'm like, man, I'm getting like fucking doo-doo dog shit. I'm getting like fucking poop coming out of a butt.
Okay. Let's see what else we got. Nothing too great so far.
Oh, dude, wait, I got Fire Reinhardt. I don't play him, but
Blackheart.
I say that like I still play Overwatch. I didn't play Reinhardt, but he looks kind of cool in that. I don't really care about green Torbjorn.
Fucking Torbjorn spray. Because who doesn't love Torbjorn? We got one last chance to redeem ourselves, so, a Lucio emote.
Dude, he kind of slick AF with it, though.
I can dig this. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I can totally get down with this. You know what? It was all worth it just to have Lucio do this. Because that's a good boy. I like this boy. He's doing a good dance. He's doing a very good job. Lucio, I'm officially calling you the best boy that I know.
He's a man.
Don't tell Super Epic Spine when I said that. They're evil now, also. Yeah. That's it. That's all I've got. That's all I've got for this Bucks-a-Thon 69 Special Overwatch Edition.
Don't think you'd ever hear me say such a phrase. It was 2017. It was a different time. I was like watching the McElroy brothers. It's a very specific moment in time. This is a mashup that I made. It's not a very good mashup, but I made it.
Hey guys.
Oh, you don't like crap in my pants? Don't tell me you don't like crap in my pants classic video. I'm gonna get really upset. I'm gonna get really fucking upset. Like, I'm gonna start, like, I'm gonna be miserable if you're gonna tell me that the Goomba Channel's classic crap in my pants is not good. Like, I don't believe you. Okay, this is a video that I made. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember what fucking controversy this was even about. I almost want to say it was like RCD Art doing like donut lips and shit. I don't know if this was in the proper time frame, but it was something in that realm. That was like, man, that fucking sucks. That just fucking sucks. I don't remember exactly who it was, because I just named it Fandom Artist fucking Satire. But it was some, like, fandom artist who was, like, straight up just making, like, caricatures. And I was like, wow, that's really bad. So if you hear me say some crass language, that's why. That's why. Because it was just straight up, like, that kind of shit.
Hey guys, I would never be racist in my life. Anyways, here's my art of, Robin from Fire Emblem in blackface. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Blackface? Isn't that racist? I'm pretty sure that's racist. You know what's even worse than that? I got a anonymous Tumblr ask that I definitely didn't send to myself that said I should die. And I think that excuses me from everything racist I've ever done, including the time I called my black ex-friends the N-word.
I was really sharp with this, huh?
Way worse, and I will never accuse you of being racist ever again. I'm so sorry. I'm racist and you're doing great, actually. Don't let these commie fuckers get you down.
This is the craziest character that's ever been in any of these. What happened? What the fuck happened to the video?
You're doing great.
This is the craziest character that's ever been in any video. Like, naked Unboxo-Man who's also racist. This is not Unboxo-Man. To be clear, this video was not supposed to be Unboxo-Man. I literally just only had this mask. So, inadvertently, it made it seem like Unboxo-Man is, like, racist. But he's not. Okay, he's not. He would never be caught, naked with a belt around his chest. Okay?
Great, actually. Don't let these commie fuckers get you down.
He's a paid actor!
We're all a little bit racist. It's okay. Thank you all. I was going to quit Twitter to try and gain more sympathy, but your support touched my heart, and it made me realize that I should stay. Anyways, here's a picture of Crom from Fire Emblem in blackface.
God, I had a fucking vendetta with that video. I wish I knew what the fuck that video was referring to, because you could fucking tell I was pissed off about something. There was someone online who did some shit that I was like, I need to put like a fucking hit piece on this person. Anyways, you may be wondering why I went back to the video. I really wish I knew which 4, like, Switch games these were. I'm assuming, like, Bomberman, Mario Kart 8. What else would have had on the Switch at that time? What's like a year one Switch game that I had? This is like really early on. What the fuck came out by July on the Switch? Yeah, there were. And I mean, maybe it's just one of those things where, like, I was more logged in at the time. But it does feel like you don't really get those, like, you don't really get a lot of call-out posts these days. I mean, Fallen Chungus gets away with being, like, the most annoying guy on Twitter. And I've never seen, like, a Fallen Chungus, like, call-out. But I'm calling him out right now. I don't think Fallen Chungus is funny. In fact, I think he's, like, really fucking annoying. I think he's a dumb guy. And that's my call-out. And you know what? Fallen Chungus is, like, a little bit, like, of a pussy. I remember he, like, made a tweet about how he wasn't gonna listen to, like, a music artist, and then that artist, like, replied under his post, like, what did I do? And then he was like, oh, sorry, I'm gonna listen to the music, and then he quote retweeted it saying, like, actually, the songs are really good. And I mean, I guess that's not, like, a big deal, it's just, like, I don't know. I don't like him. He poisoned our water supply. He didn't actually do that, but are we gonna sit around and wait till he does? Oh, this is when, the Fuck Texas, Steam group got taken down. So I can actually talk about this. The reason that the Fuck Texas Steam group got taken down was because I did a thing, I'm gonna lower the volume on this because it is the MCA. The Fuck Texas Steam group got taken down because I did a thing where, like, you can do the Steam reviews, and I jokingly did Steam reviews of Danganronpa and said that they were paid for. And immediately after I did that, not literally immediately, but within a day of me doing that, the Steam group got taken down. And, like, listen, it could have been for, like, quote-unquote hate speech. I mean, it was an entire Steam group about how I hated Texas. But I'm pretty sure it was literally because I lied about doing a paid Steam review. Which is really fucking funny. Like, maybe the funniest thing that could have gotten the Steam group taken down. The Fuck Texas Tumblr existed for quite some time after the Steam group got taken down. I was running the Fuck Texas Tumblr until, like, 2020. Like, right around COVID times was when I stopped running Fuck Texas. And the Steam group died way before that. I think the Gabe Newell icon is really inspired. I think it's a really inspired icon.
Cup of the head.
Dude, I can't even get subtitles for this one. We're fucked.
Is a new game. I've already.
This is a cut of a super cool gaming let's play.
Did I accident? When did I get to Inkwell Isle 2? I definitely did not do that.
Oh yeah, my game was bugging out.
The games? The fuck? The fuck is happening? I swear to God, I haven't touched this save file. You know, a really fun glitch that happened earlier today when I was trying to play Cuphead. I tried to open the game and then Steam kept opening it. So it never actually opened, but it kept going on and off saying, I am playing Cuphead. It got to the point where I had to go to Task Manager to shut off Steam. And a bunch of people on my friends list kept getting notifications saying I am playing Cuphead. Fuck you, Cagney. with your dumbass face. Hey guys, does anybody here think that Cagney looks like Flowey from Undertale? Cause he's like an evil flower that smiles. Isn't that what he kind of looks like, guys? Don't you think?
This is like a dead in the dirt bit. I fucking visited this bit's funeral.
Keep paying it. I'm not paying attention is the fucking problem. I'm not paying attention when he does his little face thing.
Dude, Cuphead is so fun, though.
Cuphead
Cuphead is fucking awesome. Undertale joke counter. At least it wasn't about Sans dick this time. I can be thankful for that.
Fuck! Just trying to press fucking down. And it didn't fucking work. I sound a lot angrier than I am. I apologize. That was a little heated gaming moment. Fucking PewDiePie epic.
Man, I integrated, like, the heating gaming moment into my vocabulary pretty quickly.
Because that's not...
This was the year of shitting on PewDiePie. It really was. I made the fucking PewDiePie video in February, and then I made fun of the heated gaming moment, like, in December. It was the year of shitting on PewDiePie. And you know what? It's never a bad time. It's never a bad time to do it.
I definitely pressed the down B. You couldn't see it because I don't have like a fucking weirdo camera on my fucking controller. But I definitely was trying my best on that one. Really? Really? How is anybody supposed to react to that? He moves at the speed of fucking light. What the fuck, you...
Cagney is definitely, like, a difficulty spike in Cuphead. Like, Cagney's fucked up. I would say, like, Cagney is, like, the first, like... Maybe not the first truly hard boss. I think that you could, like, get away with saying, like, Hildeberg's pretty hard. But Cagney feels like an even bigger difficulty spike than Hildeberg does.
I'm making myself look bad on camera, and I don't like when I do that.
Yeah, no, he's fucked. He's a fucked up boss.
It makes people...
He's got so many damn projectiles.
Like, this YouTube Let's Player is bad at games, because there's never been a YouTube Let's Player that has been bad at a game. I mean, all of them are bad, especially me.
Not me. I'm good now.
Okay. 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 Anyone else? Anything else? Anybody else want to hit me? Please. Do it now.
Dude, I was so mad. I was seething.
Okay.
I do hate the run and gun stages. I actually think the run and gun stages are like all the worst parts of Cuphead. I was really happy that like the DLC like didn't fucking have any. Or if they did, I just didn't play them because they weren't important.
Because I just do idiotic shit.
Yeah, the running gun stages are just like not fun.
Sometimes like,
they just like suck.
The fact that anybody is watching this is like really scary to me.
I'm watching it.
There's entertainment to be found in this. Like, I'm so fucking sorry that, like, fucking PewDiePie hasn't stopped being racist for 5 seconds, so you have to fucking watch this now.
Another PewDiePie jab? We love to see it.
I parried. It made the parry sound. Okay.
I was on, like, a roll. I hated that fucking guy. I still do.
Aww.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Aww.
I think, like, having to do the run and gun stages at all is, like, kind of a blemish on Cuphead. It's, like, the one thing I don't like about Cuphead. I think Cuphead is, like, a really great game. I just think that the run and gun stages are, like, bad, and you shouldn't have to do them.
How does this happen? How do I do these things? I break games. I play these games normally on my own time, and then when I fucking record them, they just just random glitches happen, and I'm just like, how the fuck did I do that? Is that even possible?
Dude, just stop
It
playing the stage.
ruins whatever focus I have. I'm already over it.
I think it's crazy
What
that I
the-
thought this Let's Play video was good enough to
I'm
turn
not
into
over
like
it
an edit.
anymore because what is happening? I am falling through the platforms now. Now the game is just fucking with me. Now the game is just fucking with me.
I don't think so. I think you kind of just like
This
didn't land properly.
This video is a fucking cry for help. Please. I can't stop glitching things when I'm fucking recording them. I can't. When everybody's watching, everything just goes to shit. Please fucking save me. Oh no! What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. My life is in fucking shambles right now, dude. I can't even focus on the fucking game. I can't even focus anymore.
Dude, I'm like at the verge of tears in this video. My god.
I can't believe it. I didn't even.
I beat it though.
That was something. That was some shit, wasn't it? I really made myself look like the goddamn dumbest motherfucker on the earth, huh?
You said it, not me.
Well, that was a thing. That was... I don't even know what to say.
Oh, here's another Overwatch video. This is also from a super cool gaming video.
Wow. I also remember it being 3v3. Aw, you mother...
Pass Morgan's Joker moment. As a Let's Player, that was my entire Joker moment.
Go to hell where you belong.
Dude, being a streamer is way better than being a Let's Player. Because I can literally stop playing a video game mid-stream to be like, chat, check this out. And you literally, like, look on screen, and it's like this. And everybody loves it. Everybody's looking at this dog, and they're like, Morgan, you're a fucking genius. And literally nobody even gives a shit that it, like, took away from me playing the video game.
Fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just realized I'm one of the last two. Oh, fuck. Hello, please don't notice me. I don't want to die. Aw, shit.
Oh my god, 5v1.
Oh, no, it's all up to me. I'm the only one who got an elimination? No, I'm not even good at this game mode, homie. Oh, what? I don't even have a Fuck. Alright, getting out of here. Getting out of here.
Dude, this is like psychological, like, horror.
Nope. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay, goodbye. I'm leaving now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Dude, does anybody else remember that phase of, like, Overwatch fandom? Where we all thought, like, May was, like, a BBW? and then they, like, made the Mei skin where, like, her waist is, like, so snatched that it's, like, crazy. Blizzard took everything from us.
Please leave me alone. Jesus Christ, this is the scariest thing I've ever played. I'm so... Oh, shit! God damn it. That was so scary. I didn't like that. My entire team left me for dead. I was the only one who got any elimination. Well, at least King Kuro thought I made them work for it. Oh my god, I don't think I legitimately, I don't think my heart rate has gone this up from playing a video game since I did Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion in, like, September. I don't think a game has made me that stressed since then.
How did that game make me stressed? It's not that hard.
We lost. It's not very good.
I don't know, it was funny to me.
But sometimes you can't make good ones.
I thought it was a good one.
Sometimes you just gotta May.
Gotta have more confidence. Oh fuck, this is like a specific, like, I just re-uploaded this because I was like, it's 2018. Dude, there are 5 videos left. This was uploaded in December. I was fucking checked out, dude. At this point in the channel's history, I was like over it. Like, I was re-uploading a random TF2 video from, like, 2015 that I don't even remember this video at all. It was just a video I made on fucking pastime.
And totally not completely garbage. I had a bunch of funny recording before, but it got lost because of issues, technical issues, so... just gonna be finished.
It's so weird hearing my, like, Let's Player voice into, like, the old video voice. Because I definitely, like, I was still, like, a little monotone, but I was much less monotone.
I really don't like this.
I don't even know if I would have said I was that monotone in the May video. I think I, like, started to, like...
Because...
I don't know, I think it was mostly just the mic quality was kind of ass.
I mean, besides, like, 2 people who are decently popular in the TF2 community. But, like, I don't even think this is good enough to be called, like, half-decent, because, honestly, just listen to that
videos.
Dreadful noise. Oh my
Videos? Hi!
Videos.
You're just in time, we're at the final year of videos, which includes 5 videos.
Fuck. Damn, I ended up really catching this right at the tail end, huh?
Yeah, I mean, some of them are decently long. I mean, there's 3 10-plus minute videos.
Well, let's do this then.
Let's do it.
Oh, thank you for the screen share.
You got it. Oh, welcome. You're just in time to watch a video that I re-uploaded in 2018 from 2015. That was just me talking about how I didn't like pastime.
It needed to be said.
Oh!
I mean, I guess I haven't been able to have a lot of fun because my internet's been acting up while I was trying to record.
You know what's crazy to think about that just dawned on me watching these TF2 videos of yours?
What?
I don't even know what my...
You ever think about how there's like maybe a non-zero chance that like me or any other one of the folk that you know, like we crossed paths on one of these servers and just didn't know it?
That is kind of crazy.
Shit, look at this.
That happened with
I guess
me and Goofcat, funnily enough.
Holy shit.
I was looking through an old community server, like Steam group, that I used to moderate for.
are making this
almost
not
a
lot of
decade
fun
ago
for me.
now.
But also, it's
And
just-
because I was just feeling nostalgic, right? And I
This
was
is
looking through it.
basically
I was
the
looking
game
through
mode.
like announcements and like through the comments and all that shit.
It's like
And like
fuck
all of a
you.
sudden,
If
I
you're not
see a
playing this,
username
get
pop
away
out at
from
me, name of Goofcat, and I'm like, hey, wait a second, that's not like the same Goofcat, is it? And lo and behold, we were both moderated for the same community server for like a year, and
There's a lot of speed boosts
never
around, so
realized
it's
it
not even
That's
fast.
until I
crazy.
looked through.
And
Yeah, it was awesome.
See, that might, like, you might not have encountered me, because I was, like, a Valve server kind of individual, for the most
Oh,
part.
that's true. I didn't really touch Valve servers all that much for a while.
You know what it was? I, like, watched the one, like, Stir video where he's, like, going on community servers, and they're all, like, making him upset, and then he just, like, plays a Valve server at the end, and he's like, yeah, it just works. It literally just works.
And look where we are now.
Yeah, maybe one of the most poorly aged videos ever.
what is this?
He couldn't have known. He couldn't have known.
None of us could have known.
Are we just? What is this guy doing? What? I don't.
We're having
It's 5 in
fun.
the goddamn morning, and I haven't slept. I don't even know what's
Why
going on.
am I recording this at 5 in the morning? No wonder I sound so exhausted. What the hell?
Normal to me.
Honestly, prime time to be playing TF2.
I'm just like imagining this summer night where I'm like staying up till 5 in the morning to play fucking pastime and make a video on it. It's fucking crazy.
That's how you do it, baby.
I was like so miserable.
I gotta be so real. I actually thought pastime was fine. I didn't think it was like bad. It didn't have enough staying power for me to like seek it out and try and keep playing it all that much, but I was like, this is alright. I'm having an okay time.
I mean, there are.
I did have beef with how like powerful
Day it came
just
out,
having
which was,
like
like, yesterday.
2 engineers was on this
It had
map.
to have 2 patches,
Yeah.
like instantly.
That was about it.
2 patches. You needed 2 patches to make this game mode not completely broken, and even then, shit like this happens where it's just like, there, you got the ball, now we have to ruin the kill feed as well as like play this obnoxious noise multiple times. It's just,
I remember there was like some weird exploits you could do for a real hot minute in this game mode though.
Yeah.
mod, honestly.
Can't remember what they were though.
Something that was like, I mean, it's not technically officially Valve. It was like a company called Bad Robot or something.
I think it was like a way to soft lock the server until the map
concept.
changed.
Or whatever.
Where it's like you just had the ball get stuck somewhere no one could get it. And then everyone just had to sit around and or leave.
Dude, I got my spy contract done though. Let's fucking go.
So some
Nice
company
done.
Like Bad Robot or something.
Thank God. How could I say this game mode was bad? I did my spy contract during it.
Like, sure, what are you thinking? I'm thinking soccer.
Now you can spend money. Yay!
Yes!
And Valve
Yes!
why soccer? And they're like, because soccer. So
Oh my
Big
God,
Mo
is this
was
when I
just
unboxed a
like,
Brick
yelling
House
that shit
minigun?
up.
Is this the classic moment?
He did. He put it in the game.
Oh my
Also,
God.
This is the worst unboxing ever. I got a shitty mercenary grade weapon. I could have sold.
I
a
love
box
my
for
Brick
more
House
than that.
minigun.
I just wasted $2.95. Not $2.95, $2.50. I could have got like of all the weapons I could have gotten. I got a frickin' mercenary grade weapon from the Powerhouse collection. Jesus Christ. Oh,
We won!
what are my
Yes!
closing thoughts on this game mode? I'm not playing it anymore because I got a headache, okay? It's 5 in the morning, I'm done. Final thoughts is
Damn, you
not
had the
very
matching paint
good.
jobs on
I don't care
your
who's saying it's good or not.
cosmetics and everything.
Yep.
Crazy.
It was so broken at start. You could literally delete the ball,
this game mode started out broken.
Wait, that's
And
fucking
you know the
awesome.
old saying?
That's funny as
There's
fuck.
an old saying.
Oh, I missed it. What?
You could delete the ball and not
But
be
it's
able to
still a
progress the
turd.
game.
That's
what
what
this
it
game
was.
is. It's shit. Fuck it.
That's right. You could
Please.
just delete the ball.
And
So funny.
Yeah.
like man
Why did
power
anyone hate
and
pastime?
robot destruction, I predict this game mode will stay in beta purgatory for the rest of its lifetime. And if it doesn't, it's gonna end up like special delivery and nobody's gonna want to play on it. So
I don't know if this game mode's still in beta, but like honestly, that's a fair analysis. Cause who the fuck plays pastime?
this brick house, I've been through a lot tonight.
Yo, Morg, we should go play pastime.
Alright.
Oh shit! Wait, you're right.
Oh my god. Yeah, can we play pastime instead of this?
This is the last Overwatch video I ever made. Is this the
This
last?
is the only one that I ended up watching, just by happenstance.
Is this the last one I uploaded to Super Cool Gaming too? I don't even remember. It was. It's the last time I ever played Overwatch, and it was to show my sister Star, Overwatch. I don't think she gave a fuck either, which is really funny.
Good on her.
Alright, so I'm here with my sister Emily.
Hi.
She doesn't know anything about Overwatch
I
other
know,
than Diva,
yeah.
apparently.
I literally only know Diva because of.
I'm like getting slight acid reflux looking at this menu.
It is an ugly menu.
He's a robot. He is a cyborg ninja man. That's Hanzo. It's not Hanzo.
Part of it is not even entirely
I bet you would like
Overwatch's
this guy
fault,
'cause he's a cowboy.
believe it or not. Part of it is that this reminds me of Paladins, and Paladins also
That's
hurts
the best
me,
thing anyone's ever told me.
Oh,
cause especially since I feel like
See how
I
cool he
played
is?
Paladins for that one stupid like gag
But he
stream
even has the pumpkin
like a
skin.
few months ago, and like
Have
it
a
still like
Reaper
hurts
reel.
Get the fuck
to
back.
think about.
Wait, you don't like Reaper reel? How about Reaper gaming computer?
No.
I bet you would like Torbjorn. Are you sure?
He scares me.
How
For a
about
hot
has the
minute in
skin
my
off?
private Tumblr back when I had that,
Uh,
someone
here's
kept
what
sending me
he's
like
the best
horny
character
copy
of the
pastas about
game,
Torbjorn
'cause he's
a few years ago.
What the hell? Dude, who the
Oh.
fuck was trying to fuck Torbjorn?
How about when he's a
I don't know, they were on Anon and I couldn't be bothered to turn Anon off to either force them to show their face or get them to stop, so I just had those sitting in my inbox for a very long time and then I deleted my account.
That's crazy. Dude, whenever I get, like, every time I've ever gotten, like, an annoying anonymous ask, I literally just turn Anon off, and I'm like, face me for real. This is a PvP zone, brother. You don't get that fucking privilege.
People were weird to me in my Babish blog inbox, but like I used that so infrequently that I didn't really care. I just let them collect dust.
Right.
But there were a lot of freaks in my inbox on that one.
I can imagine. All the guys who want to be the funniest person in the room and failing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, their first mistake was trying to like audition to me, who also already failed at being funny by making that Babish blog. Like, I don't know what you're doing here.
And yet it still haunts you like a specter.
Oh, I got the Ana.
One day.
Ah, but I died.
One day.
I got 3 people though. What is?
Honestly, getting 3 people as Lucio, that's kind of like, I'm surprised I knew how to play the game that well.
Junkrat doing? What was the Junkrat doing? I'm pretty sure he was just.
But Lucio's like, he's not like an attacking guy. He's the funny heal guy, and he dances.
That's how I feel every time.
He peed and he danced.
Junkrat's a little rat bastard.
He got the air blast, right?
Yeah. That move's fun. Dude, I miss when Overwatch wasn't bad. I'm really mad that they made
all of
Overwatch.
like 1 year.
Literally, it's like the first year of Overwatch was like, yo, wait, this game is really fun. And then anytime after that is like, dude.
Sponsored by Valve, baby. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag Valve. Hashtag TF2. Hashtag Team Fortress 2. Hashtag ad. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag suck on my wiener. Hashtag Junkrat suck a penis.
Dude, that's crazy. Junkrat wouldn't do that because he's heterosexual. Dude, Deadlock bottomless pits. Kinda true. That's why I won't be playing Deadlock. Due to the lack of bottomless pits.
Are there seriously no bottomless pits in Deadlock?
That's what Jonah's saying in chat.
If that's true, then I can never play it either. What's the fucking point?
Hashtag understood. Because I can. Oh, bye-bye, soldier. Bye-bye, Anna. Bye-bye, everybody.
Dude, watching this video is like making me mad because it's like, wow, I look like I'm having fun. And if I went back to play Overwatch, it would literally be impossible to do that.
Hanzo's a little edgy boy who talks
I
about
fucking hate you, Activision Blizzard.
Because Blizzard doesn't know how to write Japanese.
I've told you about what my mother said about Blizzard before, right? I feel like I've been telling this to some
They're the
people.
incel company.
Yeah, my mother was like, "Oh, the
incel
company."
And then
I'm never gonna get over that. That's
like,
so fucking
I
funny.
have a few ideas. Shit, I got 2 of them at least, but bastard got me.
How was I getting more kills with Lucio than Pharah? That's crazy to me.
His name is Bastion, but everybody likes to call him Bastard. Or at least I do. My opinions on Overwatch are the most important because I don't have 5,000 hours in this game like a nerd.
Wait, that's true.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh! Uh-oh! Goodbye. I'm the better Reaper.
Dude, fuck, the fucking deathmatch mode where I would just play Reaper? Fuck! Why did you ruin this game, Blizzard? Fuck! Why did they ruin this game?
Because they're bastards.
I'm literally, like, going to light myself on fire. I'm, like, having, like, a nostalgic, like a nostalgic hurting in my heart. And knowing that the game will literally never be this good again.
Enemy needs 1 kill to win. So do I. I won! I did it. High five. That was terrible.
Nice done.
I did it.
What you just said at me, boy?
I didn't get play of the game though.
No.
Potentially racially insensitive Pharah did though. I won.
Bingus.
I did that.
How big? Very big. Bingus.
Alright, let's get out of this game.
Fengus.
She just looks like Diet Sombra. Like not as good.
Man,
I
I
knew
can't.
so many people who had that picture of Miss Pauline as their icon.
Irish.
It's so good. I love the Halloween
It
Miss
is.
Pauling.
Fucking Irish, you piece of shit.
Hey everybody.
Okay, so this is like, I have to explain this a little bit.
Sure.
GamerGuy666 was a character I had on Tumblr who was like a guy who did shitty game reviews or like reviews of like anything. And I decided as like a retro revival for April Fools, this got uploaded after, but this was uploaded to Super Cool Gaming on April 1st, so it's fine. But yeah, GamerGuy666 returned for 1 video, and then he died again. He hasn't appeared in anything I've done since 2018. I never brought him back for a stream. I didn't give a fuck. Who cares about this guy? Let's kill him.
Ate.
See, like, Overwatch Classic would be good if they didn't, like, re-add all this stuff. If they, like, what would be the point of even doing, like, a Overwatch Classic if they were literally just gonna keep adding in the patches that people didn't like? The whole point of doing Overwatch Classic would to be make it fucking, like, day 1 Overwatch. You can play with all the fucking, you can play, like, 6 Reinhardts if you wanted to, because funny. And that's it. And that's all you need to do is just re-release like day one Overwatch.
And also, it can't be under Activision Blizzard.
True.
It's me, GamerGuy666 here. I know you've been waiting.
If they
for me
can
a long
somehow
time.
just
You-
pass it off to someone
obviously
else and then
everybody
they do
here
that,
saw me,
maybe
like, escaping the
I would
closet,
be
but,
like, I would look at
now
that
we're
game
back.
again.
We are back in business, baby. I'm back after 3.5 years of hiatus. I know. You have a lot of questions.
They did that for World of Warcraft
who are
Classic?
you?
Dude,
Why are
they're
you
literally
here?
the dumbest people
How have
ever.
you gone
If you're
through
re-releasing a
that?
classic version of the game, just keep it as the classic
I'd like to
version.
answer those, but first, I'd like to do instead what I'm known for doing, which is my GamerGuy666 reviews. Today we're going to be doing a console review, kind of taking a look at some of its games. The Nintendo Switch. I didn't know this thing existed.
What's the character
2 days
restriction
ago,
in
but
Overwatch?
now
You
that I
can't
do,
like
I'm
play
here to-
more than one of a
I'm here to
character.
play. We're gonna
They
play
have
games,
like some
these games,
weird,
and
more
we're gonna see how good
MOBA
they are.
influenced system now, if I recall correctly,
though,
Yeah.
where it's like
first on the agenda,
you can't like dupe characters, and then you
first
can't have
these.
more than a certain amount of a type of character. Like you can't have
So,
over a certain amount of
why not?
supports or tanks or whatever.
Dude, me just like swallowing the
Tastes pretty
Nintendo
good.
Switch cartridge.
wouldn't
I was
mind
fucking, I'm
cartridge,
obsessed
but,
with that
I mean,
joke.
if I had
It like pisses people off and makes them upset whenever I put a Switch cartridge in my mouth and I'm like, yeah, it tastes great.
I'd probably choose this.
It goes down smooth, like any which
Why
way
not?
you rub a shark.
True.
So, the first game we got on our list is Zelda Breath of the Wild. I don't know why I own a Zelda game. I've never played Zelda in my life. I mean, I have, but not for very long. We're gonna see what this Zelda's all about. Alright, so we got this eyeball here. We're gonna hold it. Why not cook it?
I think this video was literally just an excuse for me to dump some of my Switch clips.
What do we get?
I think that's literally what this video was.
I mean, that doesn't sound very good, but you know what? Let's try it anyways. It'll be tasty. He'll love it. This little link.
I still have that Switch clip saved
He loved it. He
of
even healed me.
one of our Mario Party
So,
streams
that is
where we
what
played
you
Mario Party together, where
It's
it was that
rock.
one fucking like balloon
Not the
cart
country, or
arena
rock.
game where like everything was just going
the
to
hell
shit,
is
and I think it was you and I were just like wiggling in place the entire time
I
instead of
remember
actually
that.
playing the minigame. Yeah, good times.
Alright,
God,
so,
I fucking love Mario
I
Party.
go further into
For
elaboration
real.
of my thoughts on Breath of the Wild, but it is a 100-hour game, and do I look like I have 100 hours to live? I don't. So we're not doing any more of that. We're gonna move on to the next review, but
I still see the sands
my
back there.
official rating of,
Yeah.
pretty good out of 10.
Hell
Even
yeah.
now, the
It's not a
specter of
performance,
Sans
maybe
haunts
a ripoff
us.
of Skyrim, but it happens. Alright, next game on the GamerGuy666 review show, Super Bomberman R. We're not even gonna touch this one. Why would you touch a Konami Super Bomberman game? I appreciate that they tried to bring back Bomberman, but come on. Nobody can do it better than my boys at Hudson Soft.
Hudson Soft was a
kicked
Konami
ass. They
company.
made Mario Party, they made Bomberman, they made well, the point is, this game, you should play the Bomberman on the NES. Buy this instead of Super Bomberman R. Am I right, gamers? Alright. Next game on the list is gonna have to be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now, I played the original Mario Kart 8 on the Wii. It had that little replay feature that was nifty, but let me show
Dude,
you a replay.
GamerGuy666 is
I
a
was
fake
playing
gamer.
this
It was
game,
on Wii
and
U.
it was kicking ass.
We should kill this guy.
Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers,
I get a
etc.,
horn,
etc.
but, the horn's not relevant. You'll see how this all fits together. So I'm just kind of trying to get in front of Iggy as fast as I can. I'm not super fast, but watch this. This is a victory moment.
Hell yeah. That's how you play Mario Kart, baby. You gotta roll the dice when you play something like Mario Kart. You know, it's like Mario Party. You just never know what's gonna happen.
Dude, if I just did like a switch clip thumb, that would have been better.
Is that I will win. Because I
don't know what this fucking character piece is.
So my Mario Kart 8 Deluxe review, probably gonna give it an 8 out of Deluxe. Pretty good. The next game we got here is Splatoon, which has colorful characters with weapons. There's a lot of squids on the back. Here's a squid, there's a squid. That's like a weird tentacle. There's a lot of stuff here. And I don't really understand because back when I was around, there was no such thing as a Splatoon, but now there's a second one. So, you know, it looks like a shooter game, so I'm pretty good at shooter games. You've seen my 100% Let's Play of TF2, of course.
Nobody has!
Come on. Don't act ignorant. So in this game, you're supposed to, like, throw ink on the ground for some reason, but I don't like to do that shit. I like to kill. See, we killed that guy. Watch this guy. Paint roller, get out of here. Umbrella? Who gives a crap about umbrellas? This paint roller, get out of here.
Dude, the fucking bitrate of this clip is crazy. The fucking bitrate of Switch clips is so funny.
If you need advice, come to me.
For real.
I know all kinds of things about Splatoon. I played it for a solid 2 hours. But that's it. That's Splatoon 2 gets my final rating. Splatoon 2 out of 2. Pretty good. This is Sonic Forces, which I will not be playing because there is a monkey on the back. And I will not be made a monkey in my video. So nice try, Sonic the Hedgehog. You should have just made Sonic 4. Wait, they made that. You should have made Sonic 5. Am I right, everybody? Alright, next up we got
sure.
This is almost that was almost a good joke. It was close. It was teetering on the edge.
It's like an edgy reboot of Pokemon, I think. Because every Pokemon here has like hyper-realistic textures for some reason. I'm pretty sure this is how Creepypasta starts. So, not gonna haunt myself by playing much of this, but I will say, from what I played, it was definitely a game. I don't know why there's no real moves. There's no real type advantages. It kind of ruins the point of Pokemon, but it was pretty good. Next up, we got Fire Emblem Warriors, which I'll show you what I think of this anime bullshit.
That comes for all of us eventually. Right. Let's set.
And that's my thoughts. So next game we got Bayonetta 2, and you don't want your kids to play this one. It's rated M. She's got her ass out. You don't want the kids to see this game. Angels and demons stand in her way. You know, so it's a hard life for Bayonetta. But I'll show you how good at Bayonetta I am. Got this lava here shit. Okay.
My thoughts on King of the Hill.
What are your thoughts on King of the Hill?
I haven't watched a lot of King of the Hill, but I think it's pretty good from what I've seen.
The statue.
Yeah.
Here we go. Alright, now I can get past. Watch this.
I said, I'm not even the kind of person that usually, like, goes out of my way to have these kind of headcanons. Not for any specific reason. It's just, like, not something I immediately think of when I'm, like, enjoying media. But, like, when I was watching King of the Hill, and I was, like, seeing Hank Hill on the screen, I was like, this man is autistic. There is, like, no other way I can interpret Hank Hill other than he is, like, an autistic man.
I've watched a lot of the King of the Hill. Yeah. You're right. I'm not sure if this makes any sense of me to say, but he's got
Bayonetta
like
did not happen.
one of those
I didn't play
specific
that
flavors of like dad autism.
we're good.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Bayonetta,
I understand.
I haven't
He's got the
played one, but
dadtism.
Bayonetta 1 gets my
He fucking
official
loves
rating
his
of
propane.
out of game.
His special interest is literally
The last
propane.
game we got here is
Legit, like
Kirby
100%
Star Allies.
unironically.
Kirby's a guy. He kind of jumps around like Mario. But let's see what Kirby has to offer. Alright, we got our friends. What is this? Oh, I see what's happening. It's gonna crush me. Don't worry, I got this. I won't get crushed by something that's okay, we gotta go here. And what do you guys?
I forgot how fucking stupid the AI is in this game. What the fuck?
Video games suck, actually. My Final Gamer Guy 666 review. Nintendo Switch, don't buy this one. We're playing the fucking
That was an abrupt honestly, the abrupt ending is kind of a good bit. Just
The
don't
fuck is this?
Don't buy this one. Oh my god, these are the Beppy the Clown dating sims.
Is this like...
We're playing the fucking Bep dating sim.
Who is
I met a
this?
man.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Because I shot him. In my defense, he was ugly. But now I'm a gummy bear murderer. What kind of name does a gummy bear murderer have? Bitch Boy Naughty. Bitch Boy Naughty, the gummy bear murderer. Okay. Ah, crap. The church bell. I can't stay here for long. If I get found out by the nuns, they'll make me practice piano all night. What should I do? So I decided to burn the body and run. Oh, where do I run to? Abandoned store seems like it'd be haunted, so we're going to the beach. As I scrambled over to the ocean to ask advice from the ancient dolphins, I stopped abruptly when
fuck
my eyes
is
caught
this
a glimpse of
game?
the most beautiful man in existence. Dang! Why is Beppy doing the Guy Fieri? Who are you? Only I'm at Dolphin Beach at 5:31 a.m. sharp usually. My name is Bitch Boy Naughty. What's yours? Beppy! Beppy the Clown!
I'm like imagining like scenarios in my mind for what I think happened to the creator of these games.
I can't imagine many of them are any good, if I'm being quite candid.
I mean, yeah. One scenario, this person like disappeared 5 years ago and nobody's heard from them since. 2, this person got like a call out post of like some of the most heinous shit that you've ever heard. And 3, this person is like an animator on like a Disney cartoon now. Those are the scenarios I believe could have happened to like the person who made Beppy the Clown dating sim.
Out of all 3, I think the first one's probably the most favorable. I mean, the first one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
Third one's the worst.
This beating in my heart can't be anything else but love.
The callouts were fine, but the Disney? Ugh.
Just met. I love you, Beppy. I want to make love with you and marry you. No one has ever said that to me before. I feel the same way, Bitch Boy Naughty. Let's go to my house right now and have our honeymoon. Oh, I mean our house. Let's not bang Beppy yet. I agree. Marriage is a party. I love you, Bitch Boy Naughty. Why is Beppy's face censored? I will remember this night and every other night, always. Boning Beppy End.
Does that count
I
as
did
does
fuck
that count as a porn joke if the porn joke was in the game? Do we count that to the counter? Because this is probably going to be the last chance to add a porn joke, because the last video is not going to have any porn jokes.
I mean, I guess I would count it since you chose to include that footage in this video.
Alright. We have our 25th porn joke.
Play piano.
Nice
anyways.
round number.
Hager's piano isn't too bad, or at least that's what I thought. Instead of piano, though, one of the nuns asked why there were blood stains all over my clothes. Told them what happened, but... So it turns out murder is a crime, even if it's gummy bears. Oh. No, there's no way I'm in love with a clown. As I turned to leave Beppy alone, I tripped, my face falling into the sand. Bitch boy, naughty! As he ran over to help me, felt a hermit crab lodge itself in my throat. I began to choke. Was this retribution for killing my ex-boyfriend? Beppy performed CPR. All I could feel was my skin turning cold. Soon enough, nothing. Failed CPR and... Good. Let's go to the...
There's, like, no possible way you can make me laugh at, like, a dating sim joke like this anymore. 2018 was probably the last time you could have made me laugh at this. Now I'm just, like, watching this video, and I'm like, wow, this is, like, really dumb.
Now you have to kill someone. You have to kill them.
That's, like, the whole conceit of the game, is that you killed someone.
Wait, is it?
They're the gummy bear murderer.
Oh, I kind of just, like, didn't process that part.
Fair enough,
like,
it's, like, really
It was so
dumb.
nothing. I was like, whatever.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Every door locked on me. I guess I'll die then. Ow. Let's just bang. Bitch boy naughty! Oh, Beppy. I'm bitch boy naughty. The gummy bear murderer. Clowns included. Old habits die hard and... What? The murder of Beppy the Clown, the dating sim. Body of Beppy the Clown was found...
Wait, was that Cuphead? Is this Cuphead?
Yeah, Beppy the Clown is a Cuphead character.
Oh.
Say,
Why?
what was your name again?
Not like why they're... whatever.
You have the same name as the killer. Yeah. My name is Bitch Boy Naughty. I am a cop assigned on the search team.
I should know better than to ask dumb questions.
Unfortunately, only been met with dumb answers.
They made me all do the hard work. So who should I investigate first? Inkwell Isles Forest, home of Cagney Carnation, a giant statue of Cat Thomas Edison, and the dead. Looks like Cagney is currently mourning Beppy's body. The sooner we catch Bitch Boy Naughty, the better. Betty! Good Cagney! Hello, you must be Bitch Boy Naughty. I received word you'd be coming by. According to my B colleagues, Cagney Carnation was one sexy son of a gun. Now, I don't think he's related to any guns I could say for sure. Or I'd like to pollinate his face and sit on I don't like that.
Great.
Oh, I don't like this. Beppy is my dear old friend and partner. Never did I imagine he'd be killed so brutally. It looks like Cagney has been crying for days. I heard the killer is hiding around this forest, actually. I'm going to find them and get my revenge. Without thinking, and perhaps it's because his voice got so deep and sexy when he said that, I immediately... You like party? He stared at me blankly, taken aback by what I just said, but I could tell his smile was a yes. Meet me tonight at 7 p.m. at Dolphin Beach sharp, and we will have a party. He's gonna kill me. Later that night, I bet it will gag me. The sunlight shined against his sexy body. Oh. Let's party with the moon watching. Even though having the moon watch was embarrassing, I lost all the fear of being seen because I knew I was in the arms of the most handsome and suave flower in town.
Man, I can't wait for this fucking video to be over.
Are you copulating with the witness? You're fired. Well, maybe doing this at a public hotspot wasn't a great idea. Should have stayed at home, man. Oh, Baroness von Baum. Her castle. Is a shitty castle. Located in the very same carnival where Beppy lives. Rumor says that she and the genie are all partners of the clown. But everyone says they're partners of the clown. People just can't get enough of the clown. Hey you, Bitch Boy Naughty. You're the one who has questions about the bastard killer, right? We heard about you coming by. Ha ha. Excellent. Don't even ask anything. I have all the information you need. She took a deep breath. Hearing her gasp sent a shiver down my spine. And oh my fucking god. The murderer is inconsistent in their romantic feelings. Smells like sweat and covered head to toe in blood. Bitch Boy Naughty killed one of my servants. I cannot forgive them. Maybe because of the way she said that or how angry her face became. I was entirely enamored.
I don't know how to say enamored in this video, apparently.
Enormous.
Wait, that's true.
Her eyes glowed. Surely she'd been asking this before. Why did
She kind of does look like a Namorous from Pokemon.
Jimmy looked over with a smile.
Fucking cunty genie.
Yes, I'd love to.
If she fused with Jimmy right now, she would literally be an Amorous.
Around me disappeared. My heart fluttered looking into her sunshine-colored eyes.
Is Jimmy that one on the other, on the right?
Yes.
Tonight at aisle 1, Bitch Boy Naughty. 9:22 p.m. is when the stars looked
I guess.
I gazed into her eyes longer. Despite seeing her around
To be fair, this is not what he normally looks like. They like made him like
close enough to notice the
goofy instead of like evil.
Long lashes, plush lips, a sweet scent. My face was probably just as pink as hers. Well, I should probably get going. Baroness can't look like this for a date. I should head off too. You two have fun. I just realized I was doing Seth Rogen. How do I make this night great? What do I do say? How do I make Bon Bon happy? Can't stop thinking. Worrying is bad for my health. I like Baroness and Bon Bon. If she agreed, she must like me too. Later that night, Bon Bon looked just as beautiful as the stars themselves, but that was not what I looked like. How do I look, Bitch Boy Naughty? Beautiful. If her face could become pinker, I'm sure she would be blushing. She giggled softly, coming close to me. Good lips. The Devil's Casino, home of many of the most damned creatures this side of the train tracks.
Stock image of a casino.
I don't know why. Oh, fuck.
You cannot have pets in the apartment. Okay, you can let him stay because he looks very polite.
My headset's falling off.
This is like the funniest like piece of art in the world to me. Holy shit.
I can't deal with this, man. Oh, fuck. It isn't hard to spot Mr. Dice, first because he had spots, but also due to his impeccable body.
Good day. You must be that cop, Bitch Boy Naughty. I have information you want.
I'm surprised that King Dice was so willing to work with us. He's been known to not like cops. He must have really cared a lot about Beppy.
I cared a lot about Beppy.
Let's get that info.
One of my workers seen the killer wandering around in the forest. Not only do they have a gun, but a knife as well.
Right when he said that, the lights sort of flickered off. There were screams and people knocking into each other. I felt something sticky slip into my hands. That cop, Bitch Boy Naughty.
They decapitated him. Bitch Boy Naughty is a killer.
I was confused until I looked to the floor. Suddenly, I heard someone knock. Couldn't find where the real killer was, but I know for sure that I don't... What? I spent more time laughing at King Dice than I did playing his part. Okay. That was the murder of Beppy the Clown, the dating sim.
Alright. So this is the final pre-stream video that I made before I started streaming. So I feel like it is what should be the last video that we watched. And
we are.
This was made for a college class, actually.
Oh, wow.
It was my intro to writing class that I took. And one of the assignments that the professor gave us was to sort of transform one of our essays in that class into, like, another medium. Like, whether it was, like, trying to convey it through poetry or, like, trying to, like, make a song out of it. I chose the video essay route. And this ended up being, like, a decently, like, personal essay to me. I'm not going to speak on how well it holds up in terms of my writing. I mean, the people in my class really liked it. Again,
Oh, yeah.
I have evolved a lot as a writer since then. I made this like 6 years ago. So we'll see, but I mean, all of these videos are like, a lot of them are just like taking the piss. I didn't really like put myself out there on the internet much at this point. So this is kind of like, I don't know. This is like the culmination of all of this. Is me just like talking about Celeste and how it meant a lot to me, and in 2018 it really did like help me a lot and like help me process a lot of stuff. So here we go.
Likely for as long as I could speak, I was playing video games. They were an exciting medium of entertainment that allowed me to go on personal adventures that wouldn't have been possible if I was watching a movie or reading a book. I always had grand dreams of going on huge adventures that really only video games could take me on. They were my form of escapism. I was the odd one out.
Man, remember ARMS? I sure don't.
All my life. Maybe I had poisoned my brain from a dozen too many hours of Pokemon? I didn't mind though, because I knew when I'd get home, I'd be taken to worlds beyond my wildest dreams. Unfortunately, the unhealthy nature of my lifestyle was pretty much always a step ahead of me. I was incredibly chubby and an active child, something that I'd be bullied for throughout all of elementary and middle school, and I didn't really have a friend group at all. I had little social skills because all I was ever thinking about was how much I'd love to go home and play some Sonic the Hedgehog. I was never living my best life, and in my first year of middle school, a catastrophe occurred in my life that would only further lead me down a sad and lonely path for years to come. Someone I had held close to my heart ended up committing suicide, introducing all these confused and scared emotions into my head. I had never really taken any social cues that people didn't like me before, but after the idea that someone could take their life because they felt alone in the world, I couldn't really think of anything else. I took all the bullying as a sign that I was really alone in this world, and that all this time, people that I thought of as friends were simply out to get me. I went from an already sheltered child into an incredibly sheltered teenager. Video games were still my escape, but slowly as the years went on, my passion, as well as my energy to do much of anything, began to slowly fade away. There were times where I thought I was getting my life in order, only for the unfortunate status quo to catch up with me. It wasn't until I took a journey into a game that would make me challenge all the self-loathing that had been ingrained into me. A place that took me on a journey that I will never forget. I took a trip to a place known as Celeste Mountain. It was late January 2018, almost a full month after the new year. I had just finished one of my last semesters of high school, but only just barely. I almost flunked a couple of classes simply because I had no interest in school. I knew something was wrong, and I told my parents I'd be willing to see a therapist again, but trying to schedule that was a nightmare, and never came into fruition. With a new marking period beginning, I knew I had to do something to improve, but I didn't really have any interest in much except continue to play games in my free time. I had finished the game I had been playing since Christmas on and off, so I was in the mood for something new. A friend recommended a game called Celeste to me, something that I originally didn't think much of. I appreciated the intention, but in the past many of their suggestions led to impulse purchases that I ended up regretting in the long run. Still, I ended up picking up the game and, almost immediately, I was hooked. Celeste is a game that stars young adult Madeline, who one day decided to get away from her daily routine to travel to Celeste Mountain, a fictional mountain that exists within Canada. The game starts with her trying to reassure herself that this is what she wants to do, asking herself, why are you so nervous? After speaking to herself for a bit, the game starts with a short tutorial section meant to help you get used to the controls and avoid.
Did you say it was fictional?
I didn't know. I was 18. Give me a break. I made this 6 years ago for a college class, and nobody called me on it. Okay, if you want to get on me, get on.
To be fair, you saying that it read kind of like a dry joke for a second.
Give me a break.
Gameplay blends in with the story fairly well, as Madeline quickly asks the Elder of the Mountain, simply known in promotional materials as Granny, about the obstacles on her driveway. Granny laughs off Madeline, stating, "If my driveway almost did you in, the mountain might be a bit much for you." Madeline, not amused by this, continues on her way, disregarding the Elder's warnings that the mountain may make her see things she isn't ready to see. Madeline crosses the collapsing bridge to enter the first world of the game, once again reassuring herself that she can do this, despite her brief moment of panic. Chapter 1, being the introductory chapter, doesn't introduce too much story other than the introduction of a traveler named Theo, a man who wishes to become a photographer in order to feel closer to his grandfather. Unlike Madeline, Theo has more purpose in climbing the mountain besides leaving the house, as he's heard there are ancient ruins up ahead that would be perfect to capture and post online. Madeline doesn't quickly warm up to Theo, but trusts him enough to hold a conversation with him. In the second chapter, after taking a rest beyond the Forsaken City setting of the first chapter, another character is thrown into the mix, being introduced as part of you, and known in promotional materials as Madeline. Madeline is a representation of what Madeline considers to be her inner demons. Madeline tries to convince Madeline that climbing the mountain is dangerous and a complete waste of both of their times, but Madeline doesn't want to hear any of it, asking her, "Are you the weak part of me, or the lazy part?" This encounter leads to a chase scene, with Madeline attempting to get Madeline to walk home, though right near a payphone, the chase ends with Madeline receiving a call from her ex. This is perhaps the first time I saw my own experiences reflected within Celeste. Madeline's rocky relationship with her ex seems to imply that she often leads herself into unfulfilling relationships in order to try and feel some love for herself. I found it very easy as a mentally ill teenager to try and enter relationships with the hope that I'll be able to find someone who will love me for who I am, only to burden them with too many of my problems, and drive them away, never to speak with them again. Madeline realizes while on the phone that she is dreaming this whole scenario, leading herself to ask, "Why am I even climbing this stupid mountain?" This dream I felt also reflected my own personal experiences. Often nights I have nightmares about people from my past coming back, usually with me letting them down, or them letting me know how much I failed them. Just a way for my brain to taunt me and say I haven't done well enough. The third chapter takes place within a haunted hotel, run by the ghost of a man known as Mr. Oshiro. Oshiro is a lost soul, wandering around the hotel as if it's still running, unable to let go of the past and accept that it's no longer in operation. The place is an absolute mess, though, and Oshiro is devastated by this revelation, as he's been trying his best to get Madeline to stay with him rather than continue on her climb. Madeline does offer to help with the cleanup, with Oshiro still muttering that all is doom and gloom for his hotel. Theo meets with Madeline again, warning her to not make Oshiro her problem, though Madeline tells him that she feels as though she must do this in order to feel as though she's done something good with her life. Theo escapes the premise, leaving Madeline to deal with Oshiro on her own. I saw myself reflected in the way Madeline reacts, and her reasoning for staying behind, as I have long suffered with my own sort of savior complex. Even though I struggled with many of my own problems, I took it upon myself to be the one who was always cheering up everyone around me, even if that ended up overwhelming me in the end. There was a woman I once knew who had an incredibly troubled past, but also had a history of being incredibly uncomfortable around people much, much younger than her. I took it upon myself to try and re-educate her, try and heal her wounded soul. But in the end, she ended up falling into old habits, as well as creeping on many of my friends. I wasn't able to save her, and that realization was initially devastating. The realization that you can't help everyone is incredibly difficult to cope with when you suffer from depression, and Madeline deals with this realization poorly, as Madeline escapes from a mirror in the presidential suite and rips into Oshiro in his hotel. Madeline leaves the hotel and Oshiro behind, with her ego in more shambles than it had been when the journey started. The fourth chapter is mostly incredibly quiet, with a quick scene of Granny offering to bring Madeline back to her car, leading to swift rejection. The purpose of the chapter is simply to reflect on the events of the previous chapters, but also to lead into what might be the game's most famous scene. When Madeline reaches the end of her current climb, she's greeted by a gondola, as well as her new friend Theo. Together, they ride the gondola to the location of the Mirror Temple, but are promptly stopped halfway through. Theo attempts to get the gondola running again, but ends up breaking the lever that controls the machine. While the game had mentioned Madeline having depression and anxiety before, this is where it really comes out. In a scene where she has a full-on panic attack, yelling and panicking as she lashes out at Theo for breaking the machine. In her erratic behavior, Theo teaches Madeline a trick that he learned from his grandfather in the event of a panic. Try and picture a feather in front of you. This trick is meant to help with controlled breathing, and it works, leading to the gondola continuing to move forward and Madeline's panic attack coming to an end. Breathing a sigh of relief, Madeline and Theo are safe for now, until they both enter the setting of the 5th chapter, the Mirror Temple. Upon arriving at the entrance of the Mirror Temple, Theo runs right in without much of a care in the world, believing that he could capture some amazing pictures of the ancient area, and post them online for a lot of attention. Madeline isn't so sure, though. She believes entering isn't a good idea. Eventually, however, she does decide to follow after Theo, and finds his smartphone on the floor. She stops herself from panicking using the feather trick, and continues onward until she finds Theo inside one of the many mirrors of the temple. Madeline wants to help Theo get out, but before Theo can offer any input on escaping the mirror, he believes that he's being chased and runs off from the scene. After more exploration, Madeline finds a large mirror and is immediately sucked into a bizarro version of the temple, with giant eye monsters representing more of her inner demons throughout. Madeline asks Madeline about what's going on, with Madeline telling her that the temple is shaping itself around Madeline's psyche, and Theo's disappearance, as well as the appearance of the monsters, is her fault. Without much hesitation, however, Madeline travels deeper into the temple to attempt to find her lost friend, visibly upset by the fact that she's a stranger in her own world. Eventually she meets up with Theo, finding him completely encased in a crystal. Somehow, using all her strength, she carries Theo and manages to escape the temple, frazzled by the fact that the only friend she has on this journey realizes how dangerous her mind is.
Ah, that
The
song.
6th chapter, and perhaps the most important and enlightening one, is the one I also hold most dear to my heart. Unlike previous chapters, it starts with a long conversation between Madeline and Theo, almost 10 minutes of exposition. During this conversation, Madeline tries to explain what depression is like to Theo, stating, "It's like I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I can't see anything in any direction. It's claustrophobic, yet I feel exposed." This line really helped me connect with Madeline. It really shows that the creators of the game understood depression, and weren't just making her depressed to create conflict and angst. Madeline, having just had a pretty long conversation with Theo, feels the best she had in her entire journey, goes to sleep with her head held high, thinking she knows what she has to do. She believes that if she gets rid of the part of her that the mountain gave form to, she can move on from her depression and truly grow as a person. She wakes up and has a one-on-one with Madeline, stating that she's setting her free. Madeline lashes out at Madeline, leading Madeline to have a panic attack. Madeline tries the feather trick, prompting Madeline to chuckle and say, "You're going to think about a feather to stop me? You are not above me, and you can't climb this mountain. It's time to accept that." Madeline's panic leads her to fall down the mountainside, hitting what is the physical and mental representation of rock bottom. The concept of rock bottom is perhaps one I understand far too well. Whenever I feel as though I've built myself up, it only takes one horrible incident to knock me down and make me start all over from the beginning. I always think back to middle school, the only time I've ever failed in class. The words of my father so well. You'll never be able to get a job that isn't physical labor. For a depressed young teen, those words devastated me. And it was my first experience hitting that incredible low. Yet I still remember other words, which I had strangely heard first from a Some Call Me Johnny video.
Sometimes you need to hit rock bottom in order to see that something is terribly wrong.
Every time I had reached this low point, I clinged to those words and believed that I had found out what was wrong. But each time I had failed, the words began to lose their meaning more and more. But Celeste helped me realize what was truly wrong, why I kept hitting that rock bottom. It made me realize why I kept hitting those low points in my life. I was afraid of myself. Distraught that her adventure had come to an unfortunate end, she believes that Madeline was right. She never could have climbed the mountain. She tries at the very least to climb out of the cavern, though, so she can go home, and is greeted by Granny one last time. Granny's aware of the mountain's powers, and realizes that Madeline has been fighting herself the entire time. She tells Madeline to go and talk to Madeline, try to figure out why she's so scared. Madeline had never thought of herself like that, being afraid of progression, being afraid of changing the status quo in order to live a better life. She's afraid that the past is going to hold her back, and that she can't use it to her advantage. This line was not only eye-opening for Madeline, but for myself as well. I never truly realized that my own past could be used to boost myself rather than hinder. It gave me wisdom that I never knew I had, perhaps had kept hidden away because I was keeping a gloomy attitude. My past may be a series of unfortunate events, but it doesn't have to hold me back. My own bad experiences can be used to help people avoid the same mistakes, can be used to advocate for better treatment of mentally ill children, can be used to let people know that you're never alone. Everyone's struggling in this world, one way or another. There was a realization that changed my life and perspective. It's not an easy road, and Celeste makes that clear by having an incredibly difficult and long-winded fight, where Madeline tries to get Madeline to agree and help her climb the mountain. But that makes the moment where Madeline embraces her dark side all the more sweeter. It makes her physically stronger in the game, and when I first finished that 6th chapter, I cried. I finally understood the meaning of those words I had heard so long ago. Rock bottom is not the end. It's a new beginning. It was a new beginning for me, for I finally understood myself better. A video game, the very same medium that had made me such an awkward, introverted kid, had now told me a story personal enough to help me understand and contextualize my own depression and trauma throughout my life. The rest of the journey simply follows Madeline and Madeline working together to climb the mountain, and it feels so rewarding towards the end. It was the first time in a while that I was truly happy finishing a game. I found why I continue to love this hobby, and I found a reason to love myself again. I could easily be my own worst enemy, but I can also use all my past experiences to push myself further towards a happier future for not only myself, but the people around me. I hope in the future there's more games that are as special as Celeste. I hope there's more games that can incite hope in people. I hope there's more games that can help people understand themselves and be comfortable with themselves, and most importantly, love themselves. Just as the game states itself, Celeste Mountain is a place of healing.
There's a few team members who couldn't be here tonight, and I know they're watching. So, Gabby and Sven and Power Guys, we love you and we wish you were here. We're nothing without our support network, so thanks to like our partners and our family and our friends who are amazing. And I'm pretty sure my parents account for like half of our votes. Hi Mom and Dad, I love you. We got like completely lost in the work of making this game, and we kind of forgot that people would eventually play it. So the reception has just been like really overwhelming. And man, my heart is beating so fast. I'm like at a loss for things to say all year about the reception. So there is one thing I want to say though. If Celeste has helped you come to terms with mental illness, I just want to say that you deserve credit for that. That change came from inside of you, and you're capable of a lot more. Thank you.
Oh man. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm glad that video still resonates after all this time. Because again, I wrote that when I was 18. And you know what? It really is, like, it still resonates a lot. You know, Celeste is not the only video game that's reminded me of this concept of rock bottom. And, you know, mental health is not, like, a linear journey. You know, since making this video, I've had a few, like, mental health crises since. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm much better equipped to deal with them these days, even if it's still, you know, tough. And I'm genuinely, like, Celeste is a game that changed my perspective a lot and helped me out a lot. And, I mean, you could tell from the video, it really did, like, strike me. So, you know, not a Celeste quote, but I would like to leave you all with another quote of a similar form from a video game I played very recently that kind of, like, struck me and kind of, like, felt life-changing in a way. Some of you may know the Yakuza series, Like a Dragon, as it's known now. I really love Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's quickly become one of my favorite video games, and one of my favorite quotes from that game comes from Ichiban. Once you're at rock bottom, the only way forward is up. But bottom doesn't have to be all dark and gloomy. If you can stand up and look up, you'll see the light of hope there. And you know, watching this YouTube channel again, you could kind of tell I wasn't really in a great mental state, but in a way it helped me get through it. You know, I processed a lot of kind of like angry emotions through it. I mean, I made the joke about me being a little hater, but it helped me cope. It did. Was it the most healthy coping mechanism? I don't really know. I'm not a therapist. I don't know that much, but at the end of the day, like, these videos were, like, keeping me sane, basically. And I'm grateful that after all this time, even if a lot of these videos have aged like fucking dirt, that I'm able to share my past and, like, you know, have people, like, appreciate how far we've come since then. You know, it's been almost 10 years. I uploaded the first video in August 2015.
Damn.
It's been a long time.
Almost a decade, just a year shy.
Pretty much. And I'm really grateful for where I've been at with streaming. I feel like you can see, like, a much more honest reflection of myself. You know, as I said in the essay, I'd always been kind of afraid of myself. You can tell I'm afraid of thinking things are cool, because I'm like, oh, but people online think they're cringe, or like, oh, like, people in school think I'm dumb for liking them, and, like, I was just fucking afraid of living. And, like, listen, if any of you are in that place, if any of you are, like, in that place where, like, the things you love make you miserable because other people are getting on your case about it, let me be fucking clear. As much of a cynical fuck as I can be sometime, literally never let anybody drain your passion. Literally never let anybody else on this godforsaken earth take that away from you. Because it is so fucking important to love what you do. Whether it's work, or a hobby, or friends, or whatever. There has to be love. It's the most important thing we have.
If someone's getting you down for your passions, you gotta kill them.
They're literally not worth your time. Man, I was not expecting that video to make me feel heavy again. It's crazy.
It was a very beautiful note to end it on, which was immediately I felt like emotional whiplash seeing the thumbnail for videos that actually took effort, and it's just a picture of Hello Neighbor.
Yeah. Yeah. So these, we are not watching these last 6 videos, but these are all stream videos. These are all things that happen on this Twitch channel. The Baldi stream was my first April Fool's stream. Mario Maker was a Mario Maker stream. Smash Ultimate was Custom Stage Showcase with Sienna. The Clip Show was my New Year's special. Hello Neighbor was April Fool's 2020. And then the hallway was just a funny thing that happened in Half-Life. Honestly, I kind of wish I never uploaded the Half-Life video, because I feel like the Hello Neighbor stream would have been like the perfect bookend to this. It would have been the perfect bookend to like this entire YouTube channel. But oh well. Oh well. Thank you to everybody who watched through this shit, whether it was in Twitch chat or on YouTube. Because I saw, like, someone say, like, in the YouTube comments that, like, my old videos, like, tickled their funny bone a little bit. And if that person is listening, that means a lot to me. Even if I, like, personally, like, you know, it's very easy for me to, like, point out all the problems of my old videos, because I was there. I fucking remember doing them, and I remember being lazy about a lot of them. But again, don't let my own sour impressions of my own videos take that away from you. If you enjoy, like, any of these videos, I'm really grateful for that. I genuinely... I always try to, like, make it known that I'm, like, extremely grateful for any support I've gotten over the years. Doing this YouTube channel inadvertently made me meet a lot of, like, my best friends in the world. I would, like, Mimo, I would not be talking to you right now if it wasn't for this fucking YouTube channel.
Crazy to think about.
I probably wouldn't have even met Jen, honestly. And that's, like, a fucking crazy thing to think about.
That's the power of the trivia facts.
Truly. I'm just...
The ultimate fact, it's love. It's all about freaking love.
It really is. I'm, like, eternally grateful every day of my life for the small little community we've cultivated. I've met so many good friends through doing streaming and, like, video stuff. And, like, it just... It means a lot to see, like, people still tune in. Because I've been doing this shit for, like, almost 6 years on this channel. I've been doing this quite some time. There are, like, people who, like, go VTuber and then they disappear for 3 years, never to be seen again.
The motherfucker has been on the air for some time now.
I literally, like, I fucking love doing streaming. You're not taking it away from me. Maybe one of these days I'll retire, but it's not gonna be any fucking day soon. Because I don't do this shit for the money. I fucking hate how many people you can tell just do this shit for the money. I fucking do this shit because I fucking love it.
Hell yeah.
And I'm, like, eternally grateful for any support I've gotten over the year. Any donos, any follows, subscriptions, whatever. People who follow the archive, which I try to do a good job of maintaining. I've been slipping a little bit recently. My early work schedule has made it a little awkward because I'm used to having the time to upload in the morning, but I'm trying. Any of you who have watched this far in, who watched any part of Codename stream thus far, thank you. I would not be doing this shit if I didn't love it. I would not have put myself through the agony of Codename Steam and then immediately watched 10.5 hours of my old videos if I did not love streaming.
So it wasn't really fully sank in that, man, you really did play all of Codename Steam.
Yeah, and it was really bad. It's like one of the
Sure
worst
was.
games I've ever played.
I can't remember the last time I bore witness to a game that just genuinely awful on so many fronts.
It's so fucking bad. Alright, everybody. I think that's all for tonight. Thank you all for joining me for this journey. Next, Codename stream is not quite over yet. We do have our next bonus, which is probably going to be the longest one. We're going to be playing through my favorite video game, Pokemon Emerald. Except, you guys in the Discord server voted on the rules. Actually, before I end the stream, let me pull up the rules for this stupid run, because it's really funny.
I'm sad that my rule suggestion of naming one Pokemon Goku didn't take off, but oh well.
I could still do it. I could still do it for you.
Thank you. You don't have to. I was just joking. Not that I think that needed elaborating.
I'm dead serious. I'll do it.
Yay. If
All
Goku
right.
was a Pokemon, which Pokemon do you think he'd be?
Oh, fuck.
We'll save that for another stream if that's a real brain scratcher.
Necrozma. Because it has, like, a Ultra form, like going Super Saiyan.
You know what? I can see that.
Alright. Well, here's the rules that you can look forward to. This stream is either going to be tomorrow or on Sunday. Or maybe not. I don't know. I might be too tired. We'll see. I have work early, which has been making streaming awkward, but I'm trying to get back into the groove. I just gotta...
They should just give you $2 million forever.
True! Wait, that's literally true. Alright, so, the 16 rules, and yes, it's 16. I technically cheated and added on one more rule, even though I said it would be 15. Don't worry about it. Number 1. Text speed is permanently slow, and battle scenes are always on. Number 2. I can never press on a super effective move. Number 3. The same move can never be pressed twice in a row. Number 4. Stab moves cannot be taught, and if a Pokemon comes with stab, it has to be either deleted as soon as possible, or not used in battle at all. Which, I mean, if I have the TMs or HMs for it, I could do that easily, but if I don't, you're just gonna have to be a little patient with me. Number 5. If a Pokemon is not fed a berry within an hour, a short eulogy will be performed without actually killing off that Pokemon. This may be bundled for the whole team, because otherwise I was going to be spending every single hour doing a eulogy for 6 separate Mons. Number 6.
I don't see the problem.
Every single Pokemon that is caught must have an MS Paint picture drawn of it. And it may not take over a minute to draw. Number 7. 46 Lotads must be caught, and they must all be named after every single United States president. So, don't say the name of any of these Lotads in a Mimo server.
Was that Henderson? Was that Henderson's suggestion? That's
no,
shocking.
that was my friend Diana, who likes water Pokemon.
I now officially consider your friend Diana an accomplice to Henderson.
I think Diana probably just wanted an excuse to make me catch a lot of Lotad. Number 8. Every TM and HM must be used as soon as they are obtained, or as soon as a Pokemon can be caught that learns it. Now, to be clear with the HMs, I don't have to put them on literally every Mon, but as soon as I get an HM, like, at least one guy has to use it. Like, there's no fucking, like, I can't, like, delay it. When I get Flash, I'm gonna have to fucking teach something Flash. I don't have a choice in the matter. Number 9. All NPC trades must be completed as soon as possible, and the traded Pokemon must be used in the next gym battle. That's actually a rule I'm looking forward to, because I've never really done a lot of the in-game trades. They never really excited me that much, but you know what? Doing it here, it might be fun. It might be fun for, like, a goof-off run. Number 10. A poem of at least 3 lines must be composed after each gym battle describing the battle. That rule is really hard for me because I'm bad at poetry. It's like you would think...
You can do haikus.
Wait, that's true. I could maybe do a haiku. I don't know if I'm good enough, though. I'm really bad at poetry. I'm, like, good at doing, like, flowery writing, which you would think would translate to, like, good poetry, but I'm literally not good at poetry. Every single, like, poem I've ever written sounds like the Tony Zarrett video where he's like, Mommy don't love me, Daddy don't either, got no girlfriend cause I don't like to shower. That's what every poem I've ever written sounds like. So this is gonna be the hardest rule, basically. Number 11, and this is gonna be exciting for everyone in chat. The Dewford Town trendy phrase must be changed to thick fat lady as soon as possible.
Let's go.
Number 12. All of the glass blowers items must be obtained, which is an NPC that exists on Route 113 that makes, like, flutes and shit. So I have to get all of those, which means I'm gonna be hanging out in Route 113 for quite some time. Number 13. Feebass must be caught. Number 14. Shiny Feebass must be caught. So I think I'm probably going to have to learn how to RNG manipulate Pokemon Emerald, because, oh my god, the idea of going in raw to catch Shiny Feebass is gonna turn that from, like, a 6 or 7 part stream to, like, fucking, like, 50. It would be literally impossible if I don't, like, fucking RNG manip for it. Number 15. All shinies that aren't shiny Feebass must be killed. So if I find any other shiny in the game that isn't shiny Feebass, it has to die. And number 16. The 8th gym must be delayed by 2 weeks. And you might wonder, Morgan, how the fuck are you gonna do that? Are you literally just gonna turn off the game for 2 weeks? I know what I'm cooking. I know what I'm cooking. Don't worry.
Exciting.
I have an idea.
Gripping the edge of my seat, or whatever. I don't remember how that saying goes.
But, yeah. We're gonna be starting that stream real soon. It's gonna be open call, too. But I'm probably just gonna do it at random parts of the day, so no guarantee my friends will be able to easily hop in, but we'll see. We'll see.
Schedules do seem to be quite all over the place at the moment.
Yeah.
Such is.
It is. That is life. That is freaking life. But yeah, thanks for joining me for the final Trivia Facts movie night.
It was a pleasure.
I'll catch you all with Pokemon Emerald, but you all voted on the rules. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
Good Bubba. And remember, it's all about love, baby.
It's literally all about love.